Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back for another stream of the Tiger Products Tiger Tour 2024. Current match that we have going on right now. A couple of fine gentlemen up here. Sammy Holloway racking at the table right now. We caught this match a bit way through. Looks like tournament director with APT is having some issues with some of the FARGO races and whatnot, but they're working on it. Something new that they're learning and getting used to. Got a special guest just recently joined the Viper team here. My friend Victor Gorio, a good old shipmate of mine. Welcome, Vic.
Hi, welcome. Glad to be here.
Seems like Taylor's got a nice little upper hand on Sammy going on here. Sammy actually took second place in this tournament last time. Be interesting to see what he ends up doing overall through the rest of the tournament, because he definitely climbed through the losers bracket last time with no problem.
Yeah, it looks like he's been shooting pretty good so far today. He's just into the table a little bit, but I think he's making up for it.
Didn't see whether or not there was a push out called, but I'm pretty sure he's just going to try and play the defense here. Yeah.
And looks like he accidentally pocketed it.
I definitely don't think he intended that. I think that was actually meant to be a push.
Yeah, so I think that was a push, and it accidentally went in.
Yeah, but I mean, you're allowed to pot a ball when you're pushing, so I mean, not a big deal. I'd probably have somebody be watching this shot with being so close. Oh, well, it looks clean. Well, it looks like it was clean, at least anyway.
Definitely got a good safety out of it.
See what Sammy's thinking on this one. Sammy religiously shoots in my Tuesday night tournament, so it's definitely good to see him out here playing in some other ones, supporting some other tournament directors and stuff like that. What's he thinking here?
Decided to go with an intentional foul, try to block it in.
Yeah, sometimes you got to take that intentional. I'm not sure whether or not with that little bump, whether or not the two actually passes the three, but based on what I'm seeing here, looks like his opponent's probably just going to try and three foul him out.
Probably going to try to lock the cue ball right on the 7 there.
Yeah, it seems to be what he was pointing at. Oh, didn't get the bump that he wanted, though.
It was a tight path.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Taylor, because Sammy's definitely one that he will take advantage of your mistakes real quick.
Oh, yeah.
I was just playing him a couple of racks for fun while he was waiting on his match on one of the Tuesday night tournaments, and yeah, I made all of one more mistake, and I just sat down. There was no point in me.
You kind of don't have a choice.
Especially when he practices on the pro cut tables and back there a lot. Looks like he got
Might be kind of close getting past that 8. It looks like he's going to try to get past it maybe here. A little spin on it.
Oh, no.
that to happen.
Yeah, that was extremely unfortunate because could have been an almost okay shot if it locked inside of that jaw.
Yeah, I mean, he had other options, though, instead of trying to mass it. You know, got to remember you can't always go for the shot. Sometimes it's better to try to play it safe.
Yeah, from what I've seen, I don't think he's any plays jump shots, to be honest.
It looks like a pretty straightforward outing from this point.
Very nice.
It's all going to depend on the angle on the 7 and if he can get that cue ball off the rail. Wonder if he's probably going to try to take the 7 in the corner or if he's going to try to...
What's interesting sometimes, depending on the player, is there different preference between playing that shot with draw and playing it with force follow to come all the way up and play the overrun.
Yeah, a lot of that's going to depend on your stroke. You know, if you're feeling like you're pretty confident in it, you know, you can get a lot of top on there. You can load it up. Sometimes...
Oh, did not see that coming at all.
Yeah, the biggest thing about this, you got to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes as quickly as you can. Looks like he's got good position here. Just kind of roll up soft, take the 9 down the corner.
Yeah, he was not the perfect angle of view for us to know, but obviously he was on the correct side of the shot line there. All right. Sammy brings it up to 6-5.
Yeah, that's the difference between being at the table and being in the chairs. You can't really always figure out what their decision process is, what shot they're going to go for, exactly how they're going to do it, unless it's painfully obvious.
Yeah. Very powerful break there.
It was definitely a solid break. Looks like you got...
Almost lost that cue ball.
Yeah, it got really close. I think it had just enough spin on it to hold it from that side pocket. Doesn't have a really desirable leave here after the break. This is the decision process of trying to go for a shot or try to leave your opponent hooked. I don't think he made it.
No,
he did not want to. Oh, got lucky though. Got a lucky
yeah,
roll.
he didn't want that. I wonder how he wants to play this one.
Maybe
Is that a
try
center
to
ball?
nick the 7. No, try to get it off the 5.
Yeah, he tried to get it off the 5, but I wasn't sure whether or not he was going to try and play it with a draw stroke to come basically underneath the 6 and back out for the 4, or if he was just going to play it with a center ball. I think he tried the center ball there.
Ooh, that's not a desirable leave there.
No, it's not.
He definitely wanted to get around that 9.
And Sammy's kicking himself for that one a little bit.
Ooh.
Yeah, I
Felt like he
really-
rushed that.
Well,
he
it's
really rushed that.
He really just didn't like it.
Yeah. That's having that self-control, though, even if you get, you leave yourself bad. It's your own fault that you do it. Sometimes you just got to take your time and take a breath, reevaluate. Don't step up and just bam. Sometimes you get lucky, but he can't. The position he was at, he could have hit that ball if he would have took his time a little bit more.
feel about that one. I feel like there was a slightly easier shot on the 4 there to be able to actually just play the 5 on the side to come up behind the 6.
Yeah, but from the angle that he has the 5 there, he would have had to get right in a very small window. He still has the 7 as a backup for the combo. Get a different position here.
Yeah,
It looks like he
there's that-
overshot it.
Yep, I was going to say that. That 9 ball's looking very pregnant right now. Oh, yeah, since this is your first time on here, I will let you know this is not exactly your most PC broadcast.
And a little adult humor is never a bad thing.
Yeah, this is why I listed not for kids.
Yeah,
Although we do have Marlon Foster in the tournament again.
yeah. From what I'm hearing, he's a real threat.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Real threat.
well, when you're 12 years old and you got Kamui and Jay Peachauer picking you up, and
Yeah.
Peachauer's only picking up 1 to 2 juniors per like 2 years, and you're the one that gets it.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Major.
I recently saw. I don't know if you've ever heard of Savannah Easton.
Yes.
Yeah, she's actually going to be playing in an exhibition match against Bustamante.
Oh yeah, I'm not surprised at all.
That's definitely going to be one I want to watch. And then I know that they have this new, what is it, the Efren Reyes tour?
I don't know. All kinds of things have come out since he came out of retirement and realized, I can continue playing this game until I'm 90.
Yeah, right? I mean, the only problem is it's overseas, obviously, so the average player is not going to have the bankroll really to go to a tournament like that frequently.
Well, I mean, Savannah's not exactly the average player.
That one's definitely, as far as up and comers, she is impressive, and we have a lot of very impressive up and comers. And honestly, I'd like to see more youth leagues encouraging it.
It's funny you mentioned that. It's actually something that I've been talking with a lot of the youth parents about in this area. Why did Sammy, why did you force that? Why did you force it?
Did you watch his back arm when he did that? He did not follow through. He swung it out. Oh, he threw it.
I mean, it's not as bad as I've seen like John Keeley with like the Body English air guitar Eddie Van Halen solo. And the sad part is, like, he knows he does it and he knows he needs to stop doing it.
No bump.
No bump. It's like a poison ivy bump.
Now here's the
It
question.
just
Again,
sucks.
this comes back to that same decision-making process. You go for the shot, or you try to
No.
make your opponent difficult.
No, me right here, I'm playing this with just a
Center, a little bit below center, stun shot, 1 rail,
not
just like that.
like. See, I don't have the skill to even try doing that bank against anyone that
All right, so it looks as though Taylor has taken down that match. Sammy did put up a good fight. Wasn't definitely wasn't a skunk or anything.
Oh yeah, no, definitely wasn't a skunk.
And that's the good thing about watching some of these games. Like, you see some of them where, the guy never gets out of the chair.
Yeah.
And then you get these ones where it's real close and both players are really, shooting their best, trying to get a win. And it's a challenge. Like I said, it's different sitting in the chair versus being at the table, the stress level. And
Oh, yeah.
like, we could sit here and talk about, he should have done this, should have done that. But when you get up to the table, like, once you make that decision, you
Yeah.
just kind of go with it.
That's when you end up looking at film and you're like,
Why did I do
was
that?
thinking? Like that's what an APA 3 does. Why?
He's like, I had a dirt moment. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that was a fun game to watch. It was a fun game to watch. I know we picked it up live after it had already started, but there was a couple racks where they had a good little defense battle back and forth, and then managed to get out of it. He long table comboed the 2 into the 9, but the 9 was sitting about 2 inches on the foot rail. So the 2 cut the 9 in, and it was intentional. And that was a really pretty shot. It was nice and smooth and just right where it needed to go.
Yeah, which is why it throws me off a couple of little shots that Sammy was playing where he basically was forcing it. And I'm like,
Yeah.
why? You don't do this on the 9-footers. Why? Because it's 7?
It's like maybe it's a subconscious thing.
I don't know.
You go, okay, well, I'm used to playing on this size of table. So
Like,
now
I am Black Panther.
like you get on you play on a 9-foot and then you come to a 7-foot. The theory is that it should be easier. And in
Yeah.
a lot of aspects it is. The angles or angles. They're going to be the same, 7 foot, 8 foot, 9 foot, whatever.
They're just easier to see because they're shorter.
Exactly, they're shorter. The only downside to going from a larger to a smaller table is you do not get as much spread because there's not as much table for the balls to move around. You know, but with 9-ball, it's I still think it's kind of pretty balanced. You know, 8-ball, nah. I'd rather play on an 8 or 9 for 8-ball because you get a lot more spread with it. You have more options.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I've never really been a fan of playing, especially 8-ball on small tables. Mainly because of the fact it's just kind of meh. Like,
well, see now, I grew up on bar boxes, old valleys. You know, 7 foot, you know, slam the ball in as hard as you can type of tables, you know, make sure you got a roll of quarters with you. Like that's what I learned how to play on long time ago. And then, you know, moved up to, you know, Brunswick tables and diamond tables, you know, 8 foots, BCA, instead of just, you know, bar rules where every single person that comes to the table has a different set of rules. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It's like, you know what, how about this? Why don't we just, you know, pick something, stick with it.
It's what I noticed when my dad was teaching me when I was coming up, learning to even, you know what 8-ball, 9-ball was. Like, I didn't even hear of 10-ball until I was in my 20s. And I was like,
yeah.
What? You mean people actually have to call their shots?
Right. You know, and I learned about 10-ball back when I started really kind of following the pros, you know, seeing like what's everyone gravitating to now.
Oh yeah.
You know, and then of course you've got the straight pool, you know, and then you've got the even harder version of straight pool, which is rotation, where you have to go in numerical order and call it, you know. And like I could tell you, like I know I mentioned his name, Efren Reyes, man. You watch that dude do that, and it's like it's mesmerizing.
Oh, trust me, I got the chance after it was mentioned during the stream that I did with James Satterfield down Surf City to actually watch and the second set actually play around with Mike Davis of 15-ball rotation because he had mentioned it and we had no idea what it was. So he's like, okay, tournament's over. All right, here, let me show you. And I was like, yeah, no, that is maximum effort. That is beyond my skill level.
That's above my level right now, but I will try my little heart out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and that's the thing about it. You know, a lot of people, they get intimidated. They've been playing 8-ball, say, you know, 10, 15, 20 years, and they don't play anything else. And you bring them into a tournament for, say, 9-ball. They're going to struggle because it's not something they practice, you know. And it's the same thing with any type of billiards, you know, like we don't really play a whole lot of snooker, but I guarantee you with enough practice, you could get decent at it. And that's what it is having the dedication and discipline to actually get in and practice something new that you know you're either unfamiliar with or, you know, feel like you might be struggling with. You got to put that time and work in, you know. And you see a lot of these guys. They'll come in and they'll just hit balls around on the table and go, oh, well, I practiced. Well, what did you practice? And then they can't give you an answer because they were just hitting balls around.
I practice rail beating.
You know, but really, you got to come in. You got to, like, if you know, hey, I played in a league last weekend and I couldn't make a cut shot to save my life. What do you think you should practice? Cut shots, right? You know, set up drills. A lot of guys say, yeah, they come in, they have a good shot, they're a good stroke, but what are they doing to bring that game up to the next level? You know, they want to participate in tournaments, they want to get better, they want to go to that next level, but who's really willing to put in the work? And you'll see, based off the results, the consistency from these tours like this, who's putting in that work.
Oh, yeah.
Because they'll consistently cash. They'll consistently be top 5, top 3, or win every time.
I'm not sure what the score is over on this other table over here, but I see Aaron Deathridge over on table 65 here. Let's see if we can get a glimpse of what's going on.
Oh, yeah, Aaron, he's definitely a good shot. I've had an opportunity to play him quite a few times. Played some cash games with him, too. You know, they were really close. He managed to get me in the end. You know, missed the last ball, but he's confident. He's smooth. you know, and he doesn't. He keeps his head, you know. Stays very level-headed.
Oh, yeah. Definitely one of those more level-headed players.
I think maybe one time I've seen him get upset because the opponent that he was playing, and I'm not going to say any names because, you know, that'd just be a little rude, but the opponent he was playing was one of those guys who just likes to hit stuff and see what happens. And every time he did that, he left him almost lockdown safe for 2-3 games in a row. And he would kick and miss the ball by like a piece of paper, man. Or he would jump at it, hit it, and the cue ball would scratch, you know, because of the unpredictability with some shots. And that's the only time I ever saw him kind of get upset. Other than that, he's always calm, smooth with how he plays. I really like his approach. He comes up, he walks around, looks at the table, kind of sees what's going on, comes up with a plan, and then executes.
I know I still ain't going to be able to see the scores.
Oh, that was an unfortunate miss there.
Yeah, I feel like he kind of overstroked that just
He overstroked a little bit, but it also looked like he didn't really follow his pre-shot routine on that one. I mean, he got down and went 1-2 bang, and, you know, it was kind of real fast. Felt like it was maybe a little rushed, but he could have been trying to get a very specific position, and maybe the English threw it.
I'm trying to find him in the bracket right now, just to see who it is that he's actually playing.
Yeah, his opponent just took a shot, attempted to bank, and didn't really leave him a whole lot to
There's
shoot
no
at.
way that this is already that's a loser side match already. It just doesn't seem
No, because they
normal.
called that out. They called his match out when they called the rest of them out. But that may have already gone through the first round, so he may be second round.
Either that or he might be up in Division 1 now.
He is in Division 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I'm definitely looking in the wrong division.
Yeah, he's in Division 1.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what his Fargo is currently gone to.
Yeah, he's over 525 at this point.
To put a what? Yeah. I just don't know why everybody's trying to put their stuff over here.
Yeah, he tried a bank shot there and kind of hit it pretty hard, and it looks like it rattled out, left a straight in shot, almost straight. It looked like a little bit of an angle. His opponent might. There you go. There's his match right there. Aaron and
Thomas Spivey.
Yes. So we're looking at a
heard the
match
name.
between 537 for Aaron, 560 for Thomas, both on a race to 6. And it looks like they're kind of struggling right now with this 3-ball, someone's trying to get it in. And, you know, that kind of comes back to that, what I keep saying, that decision process of, you know, everyone wants to win. Everyone wants to go for the shot. But sometimes you gotta play smart. It's a battle of wits and endurance. Sometimes you got to go for that safety and try to get ball in hand from your opponent.
I would agree 100% on that one.
I mean, I know there's been a few times where you and me have had our matches, and both of us just said, the heck with it. Let's just go for it.
Right.
You know, and we have our back and forth there. Come on, resolution. Gotta love sliders. They're just, and I'm not talking about sandwiches either. Oh, man. I feel like they're both kind of going around in circles with this. See if he can maybe, he's going to probably cut it in the side. That's what it looks like here, maybe.
Probably.
Let's see if he's going to get any good leave off of it. And then he caught the knuckle and the 6. So that's an even less desirable spot for Aaron, because getting that 3 in the sides, it's a tight shot, but doable. Definitely doable.
Definitely requires a very finesse stroke with that sharp angle. Then on top of it, trying to figure out, you know, how to stay there for the 4.
Well, considering the angle, if he hits it light, you know, real light, just enough for the 3 to drop in, he'll have a little bit. Yeah, he hit it way too hard. And
Yeah, but at the same time, it's almost like it only goes in one spot, and that's behind the 6, which leaves that scratch real, you know. harsh going back into the side.
Now he did have the option from how far back it was past the knuckle. He was kind of straight in on a bank shot into the corner down table. You know what I'm talking about? The deep one rail into the bottom left corner.
The one that is the bane of my existence.
The one that you hate.
It's not so much that I hate it. I just hate that I miss it.
Well, and that's because that angle kind of throws you off a little bit. It's not like your standard, cross side, cross corner. You got it's a lot wider. The ball could throw a lot more depending on how hard you hit it, what English. Oh,
they
man.
are really having some trouble with this
Yeah,
three
they
ball.
really are. They've been on the 3 for the last 3 innings, and I think Aaron's going to go ahead and get this one. He's probably going to let it roll up, come 2
If he
rails.
doesn't, I'm hitting the sound effect. I don't care.
All right, hold on. Let's see if he can handle it. And he got it. 2 rails back out. Oh man! Oh, they done messed up
Down
and gave
goes
you a
the 3.
soundboard. They messed up a soundboard and they gave it to you. Oh boy!
This is what happens when I'm left unsupervised on Amazon.
I need an adult. No, you need an adult here, adult. Now, my question here is, how would you come off this 4 trying to get on the 5? Would you just roll up with it, try to catch the edge of the 5?
It depends on whether or not the 4's on the rail.
I mean, they're both on the rail. Yeah, see, it was he tried to force the angle with the English. Look at the
But
ball spin.
I think he might. No, it's gonna end up lining upside pocket on him.
But and it looks like he might be on a good shot line to come with a little stun and hit the head rail and come back out for the 5, or maybe 2 rails, depending on how deep the angle is. Or he might just. Well, it looks like he might be straight in. It's kind of hard to tell from where we're looking. Might just draw it straight back and put the 5 in the corner. Yeah, it was a lot straighter than it looked. What are you doing?
I was checking whether or not they put a match on the stream table. They don't communicate to me, so I gotta do it my dang self.
Well, I mean,
It's all good. I
you
can't bring people footage if there's no match over there.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got the bracket.
I do, but the thing is, they ain't using it.
Then you go assign it.
I'm
All right,
trying.
got a good little bump set up there on the 6. I wonder if he can get the right angle. Well, I mean, he doesn't really need a whole lot of angle on the 7. He can get straight on the 7 and just pull it back for the 8 in the side. I'd rather have some kind of angle, gives you a little bit more room to kind of do things with.
That's a very steep angle. I think the 7's far enough off the rail. It should just be a center ball shot. Be able to take it down into the corner.
Yeah, he doesn't feel comfortable with it though. That's the first
why
shot.
not.
That's the first shot I saw him stand back up after he got down like that.
I don't understand it though.
He
maybe there's something I'm not seeing.
He's probably trying to decide whether he wants to put the 8 in the side or try to hold the cue ball out and put the 8 in the corner.
At this point, I look at it this way.
And he opted for the side.
Yeah, he opted for the side. But my thing is I look at it, is the 9 ball in the way of the 8 in any 6 pockets? No? Cool. I'm just going to make sure I put in the 7.
Right.
That's
But
it.
but
That's
also you have to think, because it's not just about the ball. It's not just the object ball. It's the cue ball. If you leave yourself the wrong angle, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's the thing. Like, because all 6 pockets are available, the cue ball can land almost anywhere as long as it's not kissing it, and you're okay.
Yeah.
That's where I've kind of started to try and find a way to get myself a little bit more confidence in a shot. Is my next ball only going in a certain pocket? No, it goes in all 6.
Right. So you leave yourself more options, basically, and that's not a bad thing, But usually you want to try to stick to your layout plan. When you get up there and you got your pattern down, and say I get a little bit out of the position I wanted, but like you said, it can still go in any pocket. Just being a little out of the position I wanted doesn't necessarily affect it as much versus having a bunch of traffic on the table. Ooh,
That did not sound friendly.
that didn't sound good at all.
Somebody just entered the Terminator. Yeah, I know that sound. That's metal. Yeah, that was like 3 Ugga Duggas. Yes, for those that don't understand, Ugaduga is a unit of measure.
It most definitely is. You know, you got a little Ugaduga, or does it need a lot of Ugaduga? And then you also have the size of the Ugaduga. And take it all the way up to a half-inch, it's gonna Ugaduga.
See, and this is the good sportsmanship that I like seeing from Aaron. I don't really know much about Mr. Spivey. I've heard of him, putting face to name the past couple of tournaments, but I haven't really been able to watch many of his matches. But like, there's one thing I've definitely noticed. It's Aaron will talk about certain shots that might have been key and or somewhat difficult with his opponent, and get another player's perspective on it.
Yeah, you know, and
You know, just to be able to learn.
you see the guys like that they keep that open mind, and they don't mind getting opinions from other players, because, you know, obviously what I didn't work, or did work, you know, but still getting feedback, whether it be, you know, positive feedback or just feedback in general, is definitely a good thing, because it shows that you want to have different perspectives on things and potentially learn how to do shots different ways. You know, and then he's definitely really good about that. Every time I've played with him, whether it be in a tournament or anything like that, we always have good, friendly, constructive conversations after the fact, and sometimes even during the match. You know, unless we're playing for money. You know, if we're playing for money, there's not really much conversation until the game's done.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, when we're in a tournament, he's like, "Daggum, that was a hard leave. I had to jump out of it." And, you know, how would you have done it? I'm like, well, you know, I'm better at kick shots than I am at jump shots, so I would have done it like this. And, you know, we'll have conversation about it, just like different approaches to the same shot.
Yeah,
You know?
that's for dang sure. I know for me, most people know at this point after buying that Air Rush. Yeah, I'm quick to pull that. Real quick to pull. I actually started
I just
potting a
don't-
lot more balls recently, being able to use it, even on a 7-foot table, not even breaking it down for a short, you know, dart shot, just leave it at full stick, going sidearm. Like I've started to get a lot more
see,
comfortable with it.
and I have been debating on getting one, but I don't play in enough leagues or tournaments that allow it for me to really practice it and get better at it. So I've worked more so on getting better at my angles with kick shots and being able to actually pocket the ball, not just hit it. And like most of the people that I do play with on that particular league, like, always ask, like, how do you make it look so easy?
I mean, anybody can say that about somebody that literally is consistently making the same shot. Oh, in matches and while they've been practicing for 8 hours a day on that shot.
Right, and
Like,
wha-
the
and-
pros do this all day, every day.
And that's the thing, you got to remember, a lot of, you know, and I'm not going to knock anybody here. Everyone has lives. Everyone has things they do, right? You know, sometimes you can't dedicate that 8 hours a day. You know, like I remember back in the day when I was playing at basically like an advanced to semi-pro level, and I was playing every day, 4 to 8 hours a day, sometimes more than that.
Oh, yeah,
but
it's like a whole
it was an
religion.
everyday thing. But like my first hour or two was always drills. That was it. When I wasn't playing with other people, and I was by myself, my first 2 hours were just drills. That's what I would do. I would just run drills, because it's going to force you to have the discipline and self-control to police yourself. And am I doing this right? Am I gonna cheat the system on it? No, you gotta do it. You gotta do it right. And doing drills is definitely a good way to improve the weaker areas of your game. But ultimately, one of the best ways to improve your game is to have somebody that is significantly above your level critiquing you. Maybe not necessarily teaching you, but critiquing you and offering tidbits of advice while you work on your game. You know what I mean? Wayne, the house pro, Q-Master Billiards here in Virginia Beach, Virginia.
Yeah.
He's going to get mad, I told him. He's going to get mad.
I don't care. I'm
No,
getting mad. He'll shake my hand
definitely-
later.
As far as I'm concerned, Wayne is the house pro, because I've sat and watched him play so many times. I'm not going to say his last name because then people will look him up. But he is most definitely a flare type shooter, right? He has a certain je ne sais quoi about him. You know what I'm saying? Like
Why did we just think of the same word?
Giggity. Anyway,
This je ne sais quoi.
je ne sais quoi. But no, the way he plays, he's got a very, I don't want to say loose, but he has a very smooth, aggressive stroke and can make shots happen that you look at and you're like, wow, how, you know, like his cue control, his speed, everything is just, when he's actually on or trying, can you not say trying, because, you know, he tends to play down to the level of the person that he's playing with, which is a good thing and a bad thing at the same time, in my opinion, because when you play down, you're cheating yourself, but you're also giving them an opportunity. And sometimes that opportunity to play with and be competitive with someone that you know, deep down, you know their league's better than you. But you have that opportunity to win a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a good thing and a bad thing when you play down to the skill level of who you're playing, because mixed feelings on that one, should I say. But I enjoy watching him play. I've played him matches. I have spent plenty of time on the racking side of that table against him, and always taken any advice or anything he's offered up. But yeah, so it looks like we might be taking a quick intermission here until we get set up with our next match. So don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick little break. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Enjoy the elevator music.
Yay.
It's your first?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you'll be nearer to it.
Okay, thank you, Bruce. Did you win your game?
Sorry. All of them, they all tough.
Yeah, you never know, man.
Never know.
No, not much. I barely just scratched the ball.
Yeah, right. You have breakfast?
No, I was actually trying to see what they have.
They have breakfast platters.
That's what it is. Is it too much?
Yeah, they used to serve breakfast all day.
Same here, so I kind of like it all the time, but I got burnt out.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's not burned out yet.
No.
No.
He said he is. Boy, if we had a pool table at home, we probably never sleep.
asleep. Oh, see, that's the thing. That's the thing. The longer it's there, the more he'll stop, and then he won't even be shooting on it. That's what they say about everybody who has out at their house. They first playing on it all the time. You couldn't get them off of it, and then that just can't maintain that pace. Balls at home by yourself. Yeah, and it's just one of those. Yeah, exactly. Or you just want to. That's why these sits there and just being interested in hitting all of this at all. All the guys said, oh, yeah. It's interesting. Like what you did. What shot you shoot? You shoot that? Trying to get here? Right, okay. See, that's not right either. The boy. That's it. That's which one? This one? Yes. It's not a scratch, but that still ain't what I want. Oh yeah, there. Hey, you got it. Yeah, well. Leave it there. Yeah, you got it. Like good drills. Every ball. Basically the same thing. There's no point over there. Did I shoot it like I wasn't trying to make? Oh, I had this shirt. Like, we're trying to come right off the side. Yeah, okay. No, that is four, yeah. I missed it. Well, both of them on the table. Q and the ball is off. I know, it's still ball head. I did that part, but I was pretty sure it dropped. That's one of the yeah. Are you ready? Yes, sir. talk. Yeah. Oh, that's good. I'll be sure I'm on your so I can't erase that. Yeah, but you gotta play less. Jimmy, they about to take that spot. Huh? They about to play right there. No. They said you ain't gotta leave. Huh? They said you don't have to leave. You just gotta get your out of here. Jimmy, you act like you didn't see that coming. Yeah, no. But if somebody did, then they gonna tell me I don't have to leave. You like this? Not really. You know we got the same family, right? Yeah. My It's ball hand, right? Yes, sir. Not yet. Bruce. Jimmy, you're up. Table 66. I'm sorry, not 66. 60. Where? You're on 40. 40 something. More what I'm. I'll blame it on her. Yeah. I don't blame you. Yeah, I was trying to get out the two and was touching. Closing in. Okay. That's right. Oh, you gave it to me. I didn't know that. I'll put it. Yeah, I didn't hear you.
Got it.
So we got a pretty solid match coming up after this one.
Yeah.
Got Mr. Jimmy Bird and Scott Groschel. Scott just defeated Mo on the winner's side. One heck of a race
Interesting.
there. I'm pretty sure it went hill, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. All right, so coming up next, we're going to have a match that's definitely going to be a fun one to watch. We're going to have Scott Gouchel versus Jimmy Bird in a race to 7. The current match that you guys are watching is the...
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, again, still working out some bracket issues, which is why we were delayed getting back to you.
This is why I try to get people to just use digital pool in its entirety. Mm-hmm. What do you think?
Getting your audio.
I don't know. Why are you not getting my audio? Are you
Hey, now I'm getting your audio.
not? Just because the ear is off doesn't mean that it's not going in.
Oh, okay. Well,
See, like I clicked this one just because I don't want to listen to you. It's that simple.
You're a funny one.
I mean, this is what my friend tell me all the time when they see my face.
You're horrible. All right, so the match you guys are watching right now is in the 525 and under bracket. And looks like they're getting close to wrapping up.
Yeah, it was a race to 7 for the gentleman that's sitting down, and from what I understand, it's 6-0 at this particular point in time.
Yeah, it's oof. Yeah, the one at the table now, a lot of his shots have been way overpowered. Or he keeps picking his stick up. He's having a bad day.
It's a very, very large lack of confidence in his stroke. He doesn't play a whole lot in a lot of these tournaments, just for the sake of having to work a lot. He's actually bought a couple of gloves from me, the Maury gloves. He loves it, but doesn't get to use it very often because of working as much.
Gotcha.
And that's the end of that match right there. So we should have Scott and Jimmy coming up here. Let me
go check with the
staff.
Yeah, go check with the staff, get the bracket right, and we'll continue to keep you guys updated on what's going on here. Right. So hopefully they'll be ready to start here in just a moment. One player has been waiting. Drew a bye in the first round, was waiting on the second round, and it drew out. A lot of good safety play. So the match took a little while, but they're going to be coming up here shortly, so stay with us for a little bit, and we'll go ahead and get this rolling.
Really? Yeah, really.
All right, there we go. We've got the information updated to show. We've got Scott against Jimmy. This is going to be a very good match. Scott, I've had the opportunity to play him a few times. He was a very good shot, very confident, very methodical.
Ryan's just gonna have to do it. All right, so it is confirmed.
Yes.
It is Scott and Jimmy.
Yes.
That race needs to get refreshed.
Is it not a race to 7?
No, with the Fargo Fair match, Jimmy's giving up a rack.
Oh. Oh, yeah, because, well, yeah. He's got to go to 8 instead of 7.
Yeah.
Eight six.
Changing it to 8-6. Okay. Tournament director doesn't agree with the Fargo Fair match, so it gets updated as such.
An additional handicap. Scott will probably like that. All right, let's see how they do. We're going off.
So for
into-
those out there that potentially want to donate to the channel so that we can get some more commentators in on this, you got Cash App, Pit Viper Billiards. By all means, feel like donating, go ahead, drop some dough. It will be put back into the channel to be able to bring you guys more content.
Yes, any donations do help with covering for staff, commentators, travel, other miscellaneous expenses to make this happen.
It does get expensive.
Oh, yes.
I mean, my initial setup was like $5,000. Still paying that
So
off.
here we go off into the first rack. Looks like a decent break.
Looks like the 7 was what went down. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe the 7 fell. So it looks like Jimmy got the break. So here we go.
Ginsu.
Yeah, nice cut there. He's got a decent position for the next shot. Should be able to come out. I think he might be trying to go around the 5 or try to hold it past the 5. Oh, right there.
Jimmy's more than willing to let his stroke out, especially on these 7-footers.
Oh, yeah.
And he's dealing with a little bit of sweaty palm disease on that backhand.
Oh, don't grip it too tight now, right?
Like a little chickadee.
And it looks like he might have got a little out of position on that 4. I don't think he wanted to do that.
He thought, I shall push you, stroke you.
I wonder if they, see that right there.
Go ahead.
Oh, they tried to play it safe, and it did not work.
Didn't reach a rail.
Didn't
so
reach a rail.
Good old bowling hand.
Well, that's what happens when you have to sit and wait for, 2 hours, and you're not warmed up.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely been waiting for a hot minute at this point.
Yeah, he get the rust off real quick. Get it out of the way now. Tell him to get up, do some jumping jacks, get the blood flowing or something, right? Alright. And that looks like he got a decent shot there.
That was pretty.
It's pretty, but I don't think he's happy with the angle. I don't think he's happy with that angle. I think he wanted it to be able to come back off and put the 6 in the side.
Well, I feel like if he plays it with stun right, it should come back out almost where it is, maybe a little bit further up past that second line for him to be able to put the 6 in the side.
I think he's going to follow it, come up off the foot rail and the side rail.
Oh, that was a force follow, hoping to kick it. Oh, you need. I'm pretty sure he got some good looks there.
I don't know.
He's fine. He'll play that with some bottom left and come 3 rails around for the 8.
Looks like he's going to try to force hold it with top right. Yep. King back off the rail.
English.
Yes. It's good.
And down it goes.
All right, so it looks like the first rack goes to Scott after an unfortunate foul by Jimmy when he attempted a safety and the 4 didn't make contact. So we're going to go off into the second rack now, and I believe it's alternating break, correct?
Yes.
So Jimmy should have this break. And I guess it's not alternating because that we're doing
Who
right.
had the first break?
Oh, Jimmy had the first break. He did have the first
Oh,
break.
yeah, because he made the 7 and continued.
Yes. Okay, so yeah.
We pay attention long time.
All right, we just get wrapped up in watching the match and like, well, wait, whose break is it?
It's okay. I get people of the same, summer tan complexion confused.
Just that description confused me. Oh, man.
Borak has lots of powers.
That's very nice.
My wife, she's very nice.
All right, got a ball on the break. Looks like a decent position here. Looks like a fairly...
It's not terrible.
No, it's definitely not. Just get the right angle off of it, and should be able to work through that. The question is whether or not he's going to get hooked trying to get on the 3, depending on which route he goes. Because it looks like the 3 can't come down past the 7. But he's got a couple other pockets he can choose from. Just depend on the angle he gets. Let's see what he decides to do here. Ooh. Nah, he got clear. It looked like he had got behind the 3 on that one.
Won't bend it like a Beckham.
Oh, and right inside. We overdrew that one just a little bit. Ended up getting ball in hand to Jimmy here. So let's see.
It happens.
Let's see how he runs this. Looks like a fairly simple.
So as you can tell, we now have the sound effects, making this a little bit more interesting.
The sound effects are always fun.
Oh yeah. Possibly gives the player a little bit of a chuckle when they go back and watch this later.
Right.
All right. Rather than staring at this tiny screen, let's go ahead and put this back up on the big screen for us to be able to. Okay.
Best of luck. So it looks like he got some pretty good position play here. Looks like he got a little straight on that. Should have enough angle. Probably just gonna pull it back a little. Ooh. Pull it back a lot.
Nah, if there's one thing Jimmy's comfortable with, it's definitely his draw stroke.
Well, you know what they say, right? Draw for show, follow for dough.
I don't know. I just try to put balls in pockets.
You just try to put the ball in the pocket.
I mean, if you look at my gut, it's more like pita pockets, but
Stupid. All right, there we go. And now Jimmy is on the board. He's got his one. And he is back up to break. Your sound effect didn't work.
What?
It didn't work.
How did it not work?
I didn't hear it. I still didn't hear it.
How do you not hear? Like, I clearly hear that in my headset.
Try it now.
Mm-mm.
Now I hear
No,
it.
just
Okay, yeah.
fail. You fail.
Oh, I fell. I fell? Yeah. Mm-hmm. So like some kind
It's
of...
okay. I've been married twice.
And divorced 3 times?
Yeah. I'm not Gary Busey, no.
One of these days.
One of these days, Alice.
That's not good.
It'll be 2020 and we're canceled because, domestic violence is not a thing.
All right, so it looks like he got the one off the break there, but most likely probably going to end up going with a push out.
Yeah, you just call the push.
He's going to break the 9 and 4 apart. Leave himself a way to hit the 2.
Definitely what I anticipated was being able to at least get that cluster open. That's not. He's probably not going to give this back because of the fact that it's the same rule I have. If you leave me the ability to see it and play defense, I'm not giving it back.
And he gave it back.
He probably doesn't think Jimmy will be able to hold
So,
the defensive.
I mean, the idea here is to try to get that 2 ball down by the 4 and 5 and use the 8 as a blocker, potentially. Oh, not quite hard enough. Definitely the right idea, though. Would you stop clicking stuff?
I'm trying to make the experience better. Needs to fix the cameras.
Should have done that before all this started, bud.
Yeah, well, you know just as well as I do. Electronics have a mind of their own, and sometimes you just gotta jiggle it.
That's not electronics. That's AI. It has a mind of its own. Don't even get started on that rabbit hole. I'm telling
Well, I
you.
mean, AI learns on its own.
Oh, well, that's above my pay grade. I'm not. I'll pass on that one. Nothing like a good little friendly banter to keep the stream interesting. All right, let's see. Do you think he's going for the 9 here?
With 9?
You think he's going to go for the 9 here
9.
with a carom?
9.
I don't know.
No,
It's doable. He's looking at it.
9.
Just go with it.
I said glass of juice.
I don't know. It kind of looks like he might. The angle that he's hitting it at. And the English, he might be going for it. I think he was going for the 9. I really do.
Probably was just because he realized the path, if he misses, it just leaves it almost kind of in a defense as it is. Because now...
Yeah, you got to
come off
reverse
the-
one rail it and try to catch the 4 with the cue ball, but you're right on the rail. It's kind of hard. There. Oh, looks like he made it.
Never underestimate Scott.
No, I learned that. I've learned that. I've had the opportunity to play him in some tournaments, and like I said, he's confident, he's smooth, meticulous.
I feel like he's starting to kind of get used to me as well because he actually talks more around me now.
Yeah, I did notice that he doesn't.
He keeps to himself a lot,
Yeah.
which, there's nothing really wrong with that.
All right, so let's see how he does this with the 6. Probably going to try to get the 5 to either sit in front of the side pocket or potentially roll off the 6 going towards the corner, leave himself more of a straighter shot. Quit messing with the frame rate. Oh, that's not a great position. Didn't really roll as far as I think.
I had to mess with the frame rate. I needed better quality.
People come here for the commentary, not the quality.
Is my audible chocolate good for you? Would you like Fabergé egg?
Cadbury, maybe. Oh man, I didn't even and see what happened. Because you were messing with the frame rate. Apparently, Jimmy missed the 5. He was trying to hold.
But
He
now,
was trying to hold that cue ball from scratching.
but I mean, at least now, like it's nice and smooth. I fixed it. Now it doesn't look like a Vivint security system camera.
No, it looks like.
Yes, that was a knock at Vivint. Your cameras are terrible.
Yeah, well, it also looks like he downgraded it to like a ring because it's more grainy and blurry now.
It's okay.
It's not okay. Anyway, back to the match.
We never left it.
Well, we stopped talking about it. I'm trying to talk about it. You're talking about doorbell cameras and.
Yeah, because the fact my doorbell camera caught this lady that was stealing my dog out of my yard, but it's too blurry for the cops to be able to identify who she is. I was like, you got to be kidding me right now.
Well,
Look at
at
that.
that point, you just call. What is it here? 611.
I don't know.
You got to know where to dig, right?
No, Jesus. Can you dig it? I don't know. Call 611.
Call 611. Find out where you can dig, and then all you got to do is plant some endangered flowers over it.
Jeez.
Well, I mean, you could also
Why?
go to the cemetery and dig it 2 feet under a fresh grave.
Oh, Lord.
Not appropriate for all audiences. So I decided to start rewatching The Walking Dead.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my wife had me do that not long ago. Oh, Jesus.
I mean, there was a lot of really good moments in it, but
Well, I mean, there was a point where, the kid's name changed to Arl. No, it's just Arl. Why? Because he can't see. Some would say
How's that
joke
for a
is-
sound effect? You want to record that one? Put it on your board.
Some people may think that was in poor taste. No, it was his eye, not his tongue that was lost.
But then he died anyway, so like
I mean-
I can't even say it's a spoiler alert because the show's been done for so long
and
now.
it was really weird that he hadn't died sooner, because in the comics he was already dead. And then on top of it, Daryl's character wasn't even supposed to be a character. And all of a sudden, Norman Reedus becomes like one of the most famous freaking people in that show.
Yeah, but you also got to remember. You got to remember who he is. Like you got the Boondock Saints brother coming in. Like he's gonna be in the show. Like there's just no, ain't no way around it. They decided to. Whoa, hey, quit messing with it. Quit messing with it.
Well, if I turn the volume up on the headphones, then we start talking lower so that players know here.
I don't care. Hear me.
Because when they come beaching.
Well, we're not talking about their match, which we probably should since that's what we're covering.
School's in session, even though it's summer.
Yes.
Very nice stroke there by Jimmy. Come on, come around. Nice. Even though it's not 100% past the shot line, he's got an understanding of his English enough to where he plays that with just, a touch of inside and comes off the rail and, bingo, right where he wants for the 3.
Bing, bang, boom.
I would have liked to have been a little bit further off the rail.
Now this shot line right here is going to be interesting for the 5.
Oh, he chose to go all the way up.
Oh, he's going for the 5-9 maybe.
I mean, I don't blame him. Gotta love the fun, the friendly banter between pool players.
Okay. Let's see what he does. Wow,
Oh, damn.
it went past it.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't see that.
That's that gentleman shot right there. Just don't even touch the 9.
Yeah, just,
Completely gone.
yeah, but now look where he's at. He's on the rail, cutting the 6. He's gonna have to put some interesting stuff on this. And there it is.
Yeah, some Efren Reyes English.
No,
Just
that was
C-pattern that crap all around the table.
that wasn't even enough in Reyes.
Where's the sandwich wrapper? What?
For those of you that don't know, just had to pat him on his back a little bit.
For what? I didn't play anything.
No.
I just play stupid.
And you're getting good at it.
I know. I have to blend in.
Well, good luck with that. With your.
It's summertime. I have a chance.
No, it's only gonna get worse.
Good out by Jimmy on that one. Solid run around the table. Even though he was waiting 2 hours for his match, definitely Jimmy's stroking very well.
Very well.
Polly want a cracker?
He's definitely, like you said, he's not afraid to kind of let the ball fly a little bit.
Oh yeah, no,
He's got enough.
That has never been a problem for Jimmy.
Yeah, he's got enough control to really, even when he hits it hard.
You see that?
Bird.
Bird is the word.
It's the bird. You need that on your song.
Right. And I need to start like having a specific player like intro songs.
You need to have like the Family Guy version of it. With Peter's voice instead of the
When he's like having a seizure.
That would be a good one. That would be a good one to have.
And here we go.
And that looks like a pretty good break.
Yeah, I would say so.
Not the best spot for the one, but it's could definitely play it safe. Try to push the one down on the foot rail behind the 8 and 9. Kind of hold the cue ball. That's what it kind of looks like. Yep, that's what he opted. And looks like he left the edge of it, so Scott can still see the ball. You can stop inching closer to me. Okay.
Hey. Together we served.
Don't remind me.
Hey, I'm still in it. I try not to remind myself.
Yeah, right. And looks like he's gonna get safety in there. Maybe. Looks like the 5 blocked it. He's definitely gonna have to work to get to that 1. I think he can go past the 7. Come off that side rail and catch it. What do you think?
How do I reach these kids?
Oh. He caught that rail wrong.
That was interesting.
He definitely caught the rail wrong.
I don't know why. I just figured I'd give it a shot.
Yeah, you might want to get like a little label maker with like the transparent side and put it on
there. It's up there.
It's up there. It's up where?
Like, look, because I can change them.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. All these colors, just all of a sudden things just don't, work correctly. It just sounds really awkward.
Huh.
And then you got weird like voice disguisers.
Didn't work.
I don't know.
You just over here playing. Pay attention.
You know what? Because I'm going to reach for the sound.
Oh, wait.
Oh, nice shot by Scott there.
He's shaking his head. That wasn't intended.
Well, guess what? It's still a good one.
Yeah.
Especially because he still has position.
Yeah, he's got good position. I think he's on the right side of the shot line to get on the 7. Might be a little straight, but.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay.
Yeah, he wanted down the corner here.
They wanted to play a different route to get a different angle on the 8.
More than one way to skin a cat.
Yeah, but there's only one way to eat an elephant.
Why are you eating an elephant? They're an endangered species.
One bite at a time, buddy. One bite at a time.
No, they're endangered.
When
Why
you're
are you doing this?
when you're playing somebody at Jimmy's caliber, like you gotta one bite at a time. That you know what I'm saying.
Good luck. You try biting Jimmy, he gonna bite back.
That's fine. I'll get up there and play him. You know that.
I've been trying to play him, but he's got one hell of a schedule.
That's rough.
Yeah, and that definitely wasn't friendly by any means.
I'm just adjusting.
That's right. Okay.
Calm your tits. Calm it.
Nailed it.
Right on the tit. I love titties everywhere but here. I'm gonna get that on a shirt with a picture of a side pocket.
You know, I make shirts, right?
What?
You know, I make shirts, right? Yeah, we can make this happen.
Yeah, I know, definitely. I just want to. I want to trademark it. You know, I want to trademark it. All right, there goes Jimmy with another one. It's a little excessive, bud. Having way too much fun with your sound effects over here.
Hey, man, I paid a lot of money for this thing. I'm going to have some fun with it.
I'm not telling you not to have fun with it, but at least tell me what does what, because I want to push the button too.
It literally tells you right there. See? The orange one is
don't touch it.
The orange one, the crickets.
Don't touch it.
You got the trombone.
Don't touch it.
You got the rim shot.
Yeah, at least you named it properly.
I didn't. It came like that.
No, I'm saying at least it's named properly.
I mean,
I had somebody that they thought a rim shot was a rim job. And that's what they kept calling it.
then you had the chimes.
Oh, the chimes.
Good break by Scott there.
That was a good break.
Definitely has a solid sight on the one. Oh
Yeah, the two's gonna be.
Yeah, that's way back down the table. So then it looks like the nine's kind of in the way to be able to play the follow all the way around. So it's definitely going to be a draw stroke.
I have a feeling he's gonna try to draw it to the short side of the two. Let's see if he can get there without scratching.
I mean, he's at a steep angle on the one, so I wonder if he can actually potentially draw between the 8 and 6.
That's gonna be real tight. Yeah, he's going short side. I've played with him enough to kind of know his patterns.
Yeah, I haven't played up in Tenerife in quite some time. I know he plays up there like every Friday.
He plays up there every Friday, Saturday, Sunday. He's there almost all the time. Now here's going to be the interesting part. See what he does. Whether to take the 3 all the way down, or if he's going to slice it inside, come back around for 5. Decisions. That's the sound effect you need to add to the board.
What?
The sound of a knife. Because you can have your Ginsu moment.
Just
You know what I'm talking about? You know one? Sounds like the knife against metal. Yeah, that's what you need to add. Every time someone comes in, does a really nice.
It's either that or the sound of a friggin' peeler with a carrot. Just shaving it off.
I could make a joke about that right there, but yeah. I'm gonna be nice.
Or like a single blade razor being dragged across a hairy Canadian's back.
Oh, okay.
Just grip them much.
Yeah,
No.
at least you said Canadian and not like Russian.
I mean, in order to get a good sound effect, you can't be Russian. You gotta just like be Stalin that shit.
That was an unfortunate miss by Scott.
Yeah, kind of unexpected to be honest.
Definitely unexpected.
It wouldn't have left him on the 6 ball either.
No, I think he was trying to hold the cue ball, and the English kind of got him.
There we go. Nice soft stroke by Jimmy there.
Are you trying to drown out some of the background?
No, I'm trying to actually like get some of the audio back.
I'm trying to get some of it back.
Yeah.
I want to hear the balls hit. Kapow. at you. Oh, wow. That's, oh, my God. All right, there we go. Jimmy got another one down.
Jimmy, he's our man. If he can't do it, you know, somebody will.
Maybe Wayne.
Maybe they'll win. Let me go find Jimmy's wife. She'll show him how to do it right. Jaden's actually been playing really good lately. A little tough on herself, but she's still been playing good.
That's good.
I actually forgot to ask him how the kiddo's been doing. They had a baby a few months back. Jimmy just recently kind of got back into the scene after they were doing a lot of preps.
All right.
So definitely good to see him out here again.
So we're definitely waiting here to see. Let me get this refreshed. Score is now 4-2. Jimmy's lead. Not to say as expected because of there is a little bit of a gap here.
There is, but at the same time, yeah. I mean,
You can't-
Scott is a good shot. So
Scott,
I mean,
Scott is a very good shot. You just when you make mistakes, you got to try to not make mistakes.
well, especially against Jimmy.
You know,
He's one of those players that will make you pay for it.
yeah, as we saw in the last round,
Yeah.
right through all that traffic. Nice, good position. And he's probably going to come one rail down for the forward. See if he leaves himself a good angle here. Now opted for the 2 rail. Past the 8.
Oh, yeah. Good position. Be able to just play this with a nice rolling shot. Comes up to the 5.
Yeah, see, and that's when you start to see the difference in the caliber of player, because a lot like the lower bracket match we were watching earlier, they were just slamming them really hard. Oh, a lot.
They were getting frustrated with themselves pretty easily.
Yeah, but at the same time, you know, you kind of gotta remember you don't have to hit it hard to get it to go very far. Right? I mean, he's hitting that soft, and he's coming back pretty much all the way to the middle of the table. You know, it doesn't take a lot. That's good position there.
Good hold there by Jimmy.
Oh, yes. How many people are on?
Got a couple people that are messaging in the chat. Worthington Publishing, how many players? Depends on what bracket you're referring to. The ladies only has, I believe, 12. No, actually, only has 10. Bracket 1, I believe, has 19. And Division 2, I think it was 34.
Yeah, so typically in tournaments where they have separate brackets, you're going to have skill restrictions. So your lower skill bracket's usually going to have the bulk of the players, as there's usually less higher level players. So your upper bracket's usually going to have a lower number.
Yeah, we've got apparently 7 people that are currently watching. Thank you for joining us here on the Viper Billiards channel. This is for those just tuning in that may not know, the 2024 Tiger Tour 9-ball series. This is the monthly May tournament. There's one pretty much every month for the remainder of the year.
Yes, and they are going to be sending the top players from each bracket to Vegas, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, this is accurate.
Now, is that going to be an all expenses paid, or they just
No, they just pay your entry for the
they
tournament.
just pay your entry? Okay.
Yeah, which your entry can be pretty substantial depending on how many events you decide to play in.
Oh, that's true.
When you go out there for the PCA Nationals, they've got the Scotch doubles 8 and 9, so there's two different ones there. You've got the singles 8, the singles 9. I believe they got a 3-man 9, a 3-man 8. I don't remember if they have a five-man team set as well.
I know they do for like VNEA and some BCAs they have teams, but I think that's at a different time than the singles and doubles.
Yeah,
I think they do them at two separate intervals. Because you imagine all the people there, because not only do you have BCA and the multiple variations of it, such as like VNEA and whatnot, you also have APA going around the same time, and which is August, and the amount of people, they would not be able to pack everything into one weekend.
yeah, especially if you play both.
Yes, so it's got to be kind of spread out just a wee little bit to facilitate basically having such a high influx of players between all the different events. Wow, that was some good. That was a good shot right there. I don't know. I'm more partial to using follow than I am draw. And then Jimmy just took care of the 9 on that one, so now we are up. I believe that is what, 6-2.
Should be, yeah.
Are you having issues with the audio?
We've got somebody that reached out to us and said they think the audio might be
Getting feedback, or
yeah, it might be repeating itself.
like it's looping?
Loop. Let's see. Yeah, hopefully that fixed the problem.
Were you taking out the one of the camera audios?
No, it was looking like the mixer for our microphones was actually in there twice. So we'll see.
Well, hopefully that takes care of it.
I've got a couple of loyal fans that are out there and letting me know what sounds good, what doesn't, which I highly appreciate.
Well,
Trying to bring you guys the best experience.
You always sound good. It's like a beached whale. All right, so we're here. We are. What are we at? Is it 5 or 6? No, it's 6-2. Hasn't updated, but it is 6-2. Scott's at the table. Oof. Maybe he get lucky. Might get lucky. Might not leave him a shot.
He did.
Might be able to hit the one here. I don't know. I think he might be able to make the one. Might be able to bank it here. Or not bank it, make it. With an M. Words are hard. Yes, so yeah, he got the one now. Looks like he might have a little trouble getting on the 4, but if he gets the right position coming off this 3, he should be okay. He's gonna look at if he can hold the ball by the 8. I don't know. What would you do in this situation? Try to hold it or come 2 rails?
Me, I would have actually tried to come back through
Between
be able
the
to
six?
just to be able to have a better shot at the 4 to just play defense.
Right.
Basically anticipate, I'm making this ball with the full intention of playing defense on the next one. Like I'm not trying to find the position to pop.
Oh, so he's looking like
Jimmy's got some skill with the jump cue, so this could be interesting. Oh, beautiful shot there, Jimmy.
Yes, it was.
Absolutely beautiful.
Position? Well,
Yeah, he can work with that.
Yeah, but you already know whenever you're doing a jump shot, position's always questionable.
Oh, yeah. You never quite know exactly where that's going to take off to once you make contact with the object ball, because it's not your standard contact point.
No. I mean, I've seen some amazing jump shots that have been done where position just lands, perfect. And then they get out of position, got to do it again. I forget who it was. 3 jump shots in the same rack, landed all 3 of them.
Good Lord.
Like, made the jump shot, position, got stuck behind another ball. So he did a jump shot again, made it, got stuck behind it. It was a Ko Ping Chen. Ko Ping Chen went U.S. Open.
I still the one thing that throws me off is I still occasionally rewatch that rack that Alex Pagulayan broke and made 6 balls and still couldn't run out.
Bro.
And I'm just like,
Well,
that's like disheartening as a pro.
Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you got SVB with his 10-ball break where he made, 6 balls off the break. And then, boop, 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 boom, done. So, it's possible.
Jimmy should be able to close this out.
I think the most I've
Put
ever
himself on the hill.
The most I've ever gotten off of 9-ball was I got 5 balls off the break. And wouldn't you know, the cue ball and the 9-ball ended up by one of the corner pockets. And there was physically no way to get past the ball. I'm like, are you serious? All right, so there we go. Looks like Jimmy just chalked up another one. So we are at 7-2. So Jimmy needs one more. Hopefully Scott can build up some momentum in this one and get closer. He's had a couple unfortunate misses. Maybe a bad roll or two, but overall, he's doing well. Looks like. We'll look and see here whether he's going to do a push or attempt to hit it. What's that look for?
Basically, I'm re-listening to our audio to make sure that there's not a double voice coming through.
Gotcha. So he jumped at it. He did get rewarded. Maybe not quite the way you would hope, but
I take that as a reward.
yeah, most definitely. He definitely got rewarded for it. Let's see if Scott can. I think he can see just the edge of it. He may try to play a 2-rail safe here off the one. And it looks like he's not going to get rewarded. He caught a little too much of it. No, why you need some lotion?
I don't know. I shaved my head yesterday, and now it's super itchy.
Yeah, maybe. Ooh, that was an unexpected miss. Oh, come on, you can't even do that to him. That's like one of the first shots he's missed in the entire
but it's
match.
Jimmy. He knows I love him.
Yeah, but still, that was an unexpected miss right there.
It was, but it didn't exactly leave it in the greatest of places.
No, it did not. But there are a lot of options here.
There is.
Definitely options here. Multiple safeties.
You got the carom off of the one.
You got the carom off the one. You've got the reverse bank back into the corner. There's options.
But at the same time, what really puts you on the 2 if you don't play defense?
Yeah, definitely got to play the defense. And off the 8. Don't
Are
think
those
he's
in line?
don't think he's going to get rewarded. I believe the one will pass.
Yeah, that one will pass for sure.
Yeah,
When
we're
it's
not
gonna-
going
it's
to
like-
have a Gandalf moment here.
No.
You shall not pass. No, that's not happening.
No, I mean, like, it's going to pass like a kidney stone.
Now-
it's
now-
going to be tight.
Now, based off of how he's been shooting, he's probably going to draw that ball, come off the side rail, back over for the 2, just like that.
This bird is on fire.
He's definitely shooting very well, considering the fact that he sat for a while.
Oh,
the first rack was a little, shaky, but then he got past that, and now he's basically been just taking control of the table and doing what he's got to do. And like I said, this is the first one he's really had a miss, an unexpected miss, and it looks like he's recovered from it now. I think he's got a fairly good out. He's just got to get around to that 6 and. That's interesting.
I feel like Jimmy would look really good in a Viper jersey.
With like the Viper attacking the bird.
No. The new Viper jerseys.
Oh,
that,
yeah,
like the one that I'm wearing right now. Good old,
So again, another.
personally designed, support
So-
the troops logo.
Yes, definitely support the troops, without a doubt. So another unexpected miss here, but he got lucky. He left it safe. I think he got out of position on that 6 initially. I think he wanted to get a little straighter, or maybe a little bit more right of an angle. But it was unexpected. Good contact. Might get lucky with a bump. Oh,
More like bumping ground.
bump and grab. Oh my God. You always gotta have your comments.
It's called commentary for a reason.
Well, how about you keep your commentary to yourself?
Then why would I be here?
Because it's your shit.
It's my equipment, yes, but this is for the people.
For the people. Oh my
See,
God.
like check the skin color. I'm like the Trump dump. Like I've got to keep this going.
Hey, okay, so rule number 1, we're going to go ahead and keep politics out of it.
What? I didn't bring up anything political.
Uh-huh.
Everyone knows Trump's crazy.
They're all freaking crazy, man. What are you talking about? Politicians in general.
Well, I mean, think about it, man. Like he still has blonde hair. He's like ancient.
Are you sure it's actually blonde?
I'm sure it's bottle blonde, but it's still blonde. Then he's got that
Yeah,
that
what a
like
hint.
orange jersey tan from freaking Jersey Shore. Like you just don't understand. It's a Jersey
Alright,
thing.
so-
No, it's not. All those people from
alright,
Jersey
oh,
Shore were from
Oh,
California.
look at this. I want to see this shot. This is a good shot. That's a good shot.
I didn't know a voice could make you miss seeing something.
Look, I'm trying to multitask here and like.
Or short circuiting your brain
No, I'm trying to look at this and look at you, and you are.
in the shadows.
Oh, that was definitely unexpected. No, you're not in the shadows. If you were in the shadows, I wouldn't see you. So, just I'm just trying to focus on this right here because this is the. You're retarded. Oh my God.
I need a booth camera.
You need an adult.
Somebody refilm that description.
Yeah, definitely a booth camera, so they can capture the hilarious antics of. What do I call you?
Fried
Do I call-
Chicken
do I-
Express.
Do I call you Leroy Jenkins in this, or
I don't know. People just call me the Viper.
the Viper? Well, you're.
Round and round the way she goes, find a home away from wrong.
Yeah, for a Viper, you're a little. Maybe we should call you the Black Mamba.
No, that's Kobe.
What? Kobe's
That's the-
dead.
I know.
So that means, you got to be kidding me.
God gives it to him.
Why? Oh, God.
I'm not exactly sure.
I would not have gave that. If it was especially with where that cue ball stopped, I wouldn't have gave that. I'd have made him shoot it.
No, the thing is, he moved the cue ball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was going to be ball and hand.
Gotcha. Okay, I did not understand it. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy Bird, 8-2 against Scott.
All right.
And this is still on the winner's side, correct?
Yeah.
So Scott's still in it. We may have another featured match with him in it later on. Hopefully he can get out of the funk that he's in. And that's the thing.
The funk.
Everybody handles.
Gotta have the funk.
Everybody handles the stress of being, in a tournament and playing somebody that you perceive as a much higher caliber player, and it can be
daunting.
It can be stressful because you start to psych yourself out. It's like the mental side of the game. You have to remember you're not playing the person. You're playing the table. You're playing your game on the table. So it sometimes it's hard to kind of get out of that mental point where you're like, oh shit, man, he's so much better than I am. I just don't think I can. I don't know if I can. Because I used to do that, and now, like, for example, playing like Wayne or these other high level guys, I go into it. I'm like, I don't say, oh my God. I said, no, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna make you rack. I'm gonna make you rack like that.
Well, I mean, it's alternate break. They're going to rack either way.
Well, you know what I meant. Like, like I'm talking like just playing with them. Like I'm gonna make you rack.
Like, have you not seen one of the shorts that I have on YouTube? I have a rare captured footage of Mike Davis racking, and he's not just practicing. He's racking for his opponent.
Oh.
Yeah, it was an alternate break tournament. So it was going to happen regardless. Because it was a race to 2.
Oh,
so
wow.
It was bound to happen. I just had to get the camera.
Just a race to 2?
Well, they only had 8 tables at the establishment.
So they had to shorten
118 players and still trying to get it done in one day.
In one day?
Yeah, the loser side was a race to 1.
So but you just play one rack and then whoever wins moves on. Like, why even call it a race? Why even call it a race at that point? Because usually it's...
I don't know.
Like,
the only real race was who won the freaking coin toss.
I mean, realistically, it's not a race unless you're going to 5 or more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like 2 out of 3. First to 3, first to 4. And if you're going to 5, it's a race to 5. You know what I'm saying?
I can
like,
see Sammy over there. I think he practicing up for something. Hey, Troll, can you check Division 1 and see where Sammy Holloway is? He over there practicing like he gearing up for a match.
Yeah, I see some names flashing on the screen, but I don't know who it is.
Ain't got nothing to do with me.
Ain't got nothing to do with me.
APT is doing all the stuff in digital pool this time.
I mean, now that the stream table's open, I can break my sticks out and I can whoop up on you for a little bit and everyone can see it.
Why would I do such a thing to myself when I only had 3 hours of sleep last night?
I'll shoot with one hand, I promise.
That still isn't an advantage for me. You have a straight stroke.
I'll shoot with one hand and I'll close one eye. That's my dominant eye. How about that?
The sad part is I still close one eye occasionally for my initial lineup.
So. Oh, man.
Oh, we've got some good matches coming up here. Looking like Sammy's gearing up, waiting for a decent match coming up, and then the winner of that one ends up playing Mr. Bruce Reed. Definitely need to get him up on the stream. Bruce has got one heck of a
well,
game
let's see.
that I'd like to bring.
What's the next scheduled match for the stream table, or can we make adjustments?
Oh, we can make adjustments.
All right, then I say go pull the next available match and have it up here.
I mean, I'm like the NSA. I just go right behind the CIA's back.
You can either get the next scheduled match up here, or like I had said before, we got a little time to kill. Yeah, definitely thanks for everyone who's tuned in to watch. I know it's definitely a lengthy stream, but so far the highlight match has been with Jimmy Bird that just finished against Scott, and he did clinch that match 8-2. So even with the extra handicap from the tournament director, it still was a rough match. And Scott usually does better. Could just be in a funk. Hopefully he gets out of it. He's still in the race, coming back up on the losers bracket. And so far the matches that we've had have mostly been in the upper tier. We had a little bit covering one in the lower, but we're going to see what we can do to get another match up here on the main table.
So we may end up seeing Scott again.
Like right now?
Like right now.
Like right now. Okay. Well, that would actually be...
Let me see your phone.
So, yeah, there's a chance we might see him again here. We might be able to see if he can come out of his phone.
Yeah, it's under, like, if you look underneath the events, it'll say Tiger Tour 2024. For May. Yeah. Because the tournament name itself is the Visions.
Baby, you better calm down.
We'll just stick with the regular music.
Just the regular music, huh? That's what you call regular music?
I mean, it's like, it's kind of smooth jazz.
No. That's not smooth jazz. Hey, you can kill me. No. We're not gonna. No, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing that. This is why we need a booth camera. No, listen here. God damn it, Cookie. No. I don't need you to plug that in. Right. Yeah, you guess you're gonna try to hook up and play some tunes, and I'm kind of questioning it. It does not sound like a good idea. I don't like it. Anyway, back to what I was gonna say before I was so rudely interrupted by this man who decided to climb halfway over top of me to plug his phone into the sound mixer. I think it's time to...
One in the booth with me, for those that didn't hear earlier, is my buddy Victor Gorey. I got a couple of people in the chat asking. And yeah, we've been longtime friends. What, 2009?
2009, 2010.
Yeah, somewhere in that time frame.
Yeah, in the Navy together. Well, we were both in the Navy, but not on the same ship or command or anything. But yeah, it's definitely been...
A while.
It's definitely been a while, you know. I'm no longer active duty, like my bald friend here. But I do travel a lot for work, so trying to get as involved as I can be on the weekends for tournaments like this. Been playing since I was 6 years old, could sit over the top of a table. Grew up on Valley bar tables and then made my way to BCA and learned for some real heavy hitters down south. Got tired of racking, so I started getting better. It took a few years, but, you know, at the time when I was playing at I would say my peak, I was still not old enough, and this was before they started having the venues where minors could go in. So if you weren't of age, you couldn't go.
Yeah, I still remember those days.
Yeah, so I had 4 invites to go play in the championships, but I couldn't go because I wasn't old enough, you know. So I guess at the time I would have been considered like in the juniors league or whatever. But
Gotcha.
You know, now the last time, well, up until about a year ago, the last time I picked up a stick was 2007. So, you know, I was a little bit out of practice, you know, getting back into it and just trying to kind of get that muscle memory back and start playing competitively again. I've got a team that I'm trying to take to Vegas in the APA, and then hopefully we can go. We got one more qualifier, and hopefully we make it and get out there, maybe get on the TV table. Oh, that'd be fun. But definitely trying to get more involved. Definitely looking at.
Well, I'll tell you this: I had a couple of APA operators that wanted to contract me for that.
I would take it because it's a big
I'm waiting
event.
for them to hit me back.
You know,
They talked to me during the Mid-Atlantic Challenge, and they haven't gotten back to me since then. So,
Right.
I don't know, maybe they lost my number. I don't know.
I mean, you got to remember a lot of these operators are older. They're not with the new technology and everything. They're like, well, it's not a TV camera. Well, it doesn't need to be. This can reach just as many people.
Yeah, right.
At a much more convenient price than paying some big company to come in and basically do all of that. But yeah, play out of our good home here at Q-Master Billiards in Virginia Beach, largest pool hall in the nation. Great staff, great service, great prices, good food too. Ever since they redid that kitchen, man, I tell you, some of the food coming out of there is pretty darn good.
I'll tell you, a place that I have gone recently, I need to take you with me. Clubhouse Sports Bar and Grill.
Clubhouse, yeah. So I was actually going to go up there for a couple of the tournaments that they've had, but due to my work schedule, I can't really get the time to get up there.
Oh yeah, you'd have to be getting off early on a friggin' Friday.
Yeah, I would have to actually. I'd have to actually take like a vacation day, and work like a 3-day week instead of a 4-day week because I work 4/10, so I get my 40 regardless. But as of late, there's been a lot of people kind of messing up, so I get phone calls. Hey, can you go help here? Hey, can you go do this? So like, I'm averaging 50, 60 hours a week minimum now versus just the 40. So like, I'm not getting home till Saturdays. But yeah, definitely. Happy to be here as part of the Viper team covering the stream. For those of you that are watching, again, we appreciate you guys coming and watching the channel, watching the stream. Donations are greatly appreciated. It would be really great if we can get to a point down the line where we can start doing some giveaways and some things like that once we start getting a bigger following, bigger base, and kind of expanding our geographical area. So thanks again. If you feel like making a donation, believe you said Cash App.
Pit Viper Billiards.
Yeah, Pit Viper Billiards.
Yep.
And these donations go to making these events possible to be covered between all the people that are covering it and volunteering and coming in and setting equipment up and, transportation costs and all of that. So it is greatly appreciated. Hey, even every dollar helps. So whether it's $1, $5, or if you're feeling generous, anything like that. But hopefully we can continue to keep the sport of billiards going and in the forefront. And we would love to have Viper.
So we got an update here.
What we got?
Josh Craig, 535 Fargo, against Jimmy Rust, a 527 Fargo, even race to 7.
Race to 7, okay.
A couple of really good gentlemen here.
All right.
So that's the next match on up.
Are they at the main table now, or are they going to be coming up shortly?
Should be coming up here any second now because their match was just called.
Okay, so it's not bad.
Shouldn't be very long at all.
Cool. I like it.
So we're going to take a commentator's restroom break, and we will come back to you. We're going to leave the music on for your enjoyment.
Yeah, I definitely need me another soda. I'm getting a little parched.
A little parched.
But yeah, so don't mind our silly antics. Hopefully you get a good laugh out of it. Makes you come back and watch the next one because it might get a little bit more mature.
It gets more mature as the gameplay goes on.
As the gameplay goes on, but we try to keep it semi-professional around here. Maybe just a little bit. We don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. I just got the side eye so bad from that one.
Feelings are not protected in the Constitution.
Oh no, you're right.
Only the right to bear arms.
I have a set of bear arms on my wall.
I know.
Did I not take? I took it too literally.
Heck, I've got
bear
a pistol and a shotgun in my camper after somebody stole my dog.
Okay, that joke went right over your head. You did not catch that.
No, I got the whole bear arms thing.
It's actually just a family game. But no. I know.
Reminds me of the whole bare feet on the linoleum friggin' forest floor from Angry Beavers back in the day.
Oh my God, I remember that. Oh my God, that's so old.
We already have bare feet.
Hold on, wait.
No, bare feet slippers.
Tell me how old you are without telling me how old you are. You're referring to a show that was in the 90s.
I remember when Will Smith was like slightly above 7 pounds, well before the movie 7 Pounds.
Okay, all right, okay. Hold on. Let's see. Let's get a good throwback here. Captain Planet.
He's a hero.
Recycle your garbage.
Gonna take pollution over to China.
Yeah, first they went to send it to China. Now we're buying it from them.
Right.
Oh, boy. All right, let's not get it too political.
Hey,
But,
Beijing, can we get the last of your plutonium so we can bomb Moscow?
Yo, don't even get me started on that because like
It's going to be a 20%
'cause
upcharge.
You know just as well as I do about a lot of this. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't quite make the news that's going on in these other countries that
Oh, geez.
we're a little privy to. But
Brian, Ukraine was buying RC planes from Hobby Lobby.
yes.
To bomb Russian tanks.
Yeah, drones.
yeah,
Remote
okay.
control drones. Put fucking explosives on them and shit. Yeah. So yeah. No.
I mean, and then we get blamed. It's like we can't control who buys what on the internet.
No. Well,
We just ship
people.
the label.
Except people.
Well, I mean,
But then they still do that too.
I mean, if
know,
you can figure out the right cooler and transportation system, I feel like the greatest idea on the planet was thought of by Family Guy. Net chicks.
Oh my god. But so what are we
That
gonna
would
have?
truly
what
be
are-
a dude's dating
What
app
are you gonna have?
for
Net,
once.
net chicks and chill. I mean, how do you return them?
No,
How
net
do you-
chick. Net
you
chicks
can't.
in chill.
Oh.
They get transported in an air conditioned freaking, little like porta
Yeah,
potty.
they have. Oh my god. Air-conditioned porta
What's
potty.
this freight shipping charge? Takes a forklift to get them off.
Oh my! You must have ordered the wrong one.
I didn't order all that. Last time I checked, it was net chicks, not my 600-pound life.
Well, you did make it sound plural though, so maybe there's more than one in there.
I mean, if that's your
Anyway,
thing.
All right, let's try to not take it too much to an X-rated level here, but it's still rated
X-rated,
mature.
they can't see anything.
No, that's why you need a booth camera. But anyway, we're gonna take a quick little break before this next match starts. Enjoy the music. Enjoy watching some footage of these guys.
If they start before I come back, I'm sorry, but I gotta go to the bathroom.
It's all right. It's all right. Someone will be here. Okie dokie. And it looks like you got the audio back on. All right. So, looks like we already one match in here. 1-0.
In Seattle.
Let's get the
Want
refresh.
to refresh, y'all.
Yes. Oh. All right, let's see here. There we go. All right, so we've got a good match here. We got a 527 against a 535, raised to 7. We are up. Josh 1, Jimmy 0. Yeah, it looks like a dry break here. Clear shot on the 1. Ooh, rattle on the 2.
You didn't get that weird funky shape, but I think the 2 still goes down into this bottom right corner here.
Yeah, that's like it. He's on the rail too, so he's kind of forced to scratch. That's what I saw.
Definitely.
I didn't want to say it because I feel like it jinxes them if you say it before they shoot. You know?
Yeah, I've got a. I got a player that was on one of my APA teams, and literally, apparently, her and her friend's phrase is "monkey nuts." Like they just like say it in their head and or mumble it to themselves, where the other player can't hear it. But apparently, it's like the ultra jinx, and I'm like, huh? And she's like, "Say monkey nuts, say monkey nuts." I'm like, monkey nuts? She's like, "You said it too late. He already shot." I was like, you didn't tell me how fast I had to say it.
I didn't know there was a timer on it. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see if he can hit this 2. Nope, caught the 6. So that'll be ball in hand.
So that puts him on 1.
Yes, but the question here, I feel like the opponent is probably, let's see what he does here. How he wants to get on that 3, because I think the 3 will go on the side past the 7. He looks like he's getting greedy. He's going to go for the 2-9.
It's either that or
Now,
he might be playing it to where the 2 would bump the 9. 9 may not go in, but the 2 will stop by the 4, and the cue ball comes up by the 5-3.
He's definitely going for it. Yeah, he definitely went for it.
Yeah, that or he was potentially using it as a breakup.
No, not with the way he hit it. It wasn't, there was no confidence behind it. As if he was doing it for a safe, you know what I'm saying?
That needed a little bit more gusto. Yeah, it was a little bit better with the background music.
Yeah, just a little. Hopefully it's not too distracting to the viewers.
Oh, no, it's significantly lower in audio than
Oh, yeah, that's right.
what we've got going on for the microphones.
Oh, okay. It looks like he might be stuck behind the 9 here. Let's see how he gets to it. So these guys are both basically in the lower end of the upper bracket. So, oh, and he got lucky, got the 8. Now he's got probably going to go 1 rail on the side, the 2. How's he going to get to the 3? And looks like he left the same shot for his opponent.
Whack-a-mole.
Now this could actually work out here if he's able to hit it just right and glance off that 7 into the side. It might push the 3 down a little bit, just like that. Well, it didn't quite work the way he wanted, but that was kind of the idea, push the 3 out a little so you can get it past. But it's time to play a safety here, I think. That's what I would do. Oh, look at you. Looking stuff up. You stop side-eyeing me, man. We don't have a problem.
It's a directional microphone. I kind of have to.
But the microphone is on a swinging bar. I'm nuts.
I'm not good with bars. I don't drink.
Or use them to work out.
No. The last 3.5 years of my career, no. I'm already married. Why bait the hook? The fish is in the boat.
Yeah, good point, I guess. For your own personal health.
I have cancer. What the heck do I care at this point? I'm just riding it out.
Look, I don't know if maybe they lied to you, but stupid cancer is not real. You're just special.
No, all cancer are stupid.
All right, let's see here.
And apparently those that don't think that stupid is contagious, apparently they have not exactly figured out what it's like to be part of the Norfolk public school system.
Or they just haven't hung out with us enough. Stupid is, stupid is.
Mm-hmm. Call of Duty is like a box of chocolates. I had no idea what the heck I was going to end up with.
Ooh, put a lot on that. A little help from the 7, though.
Yeah, Josh has got a decent stroke when he's got confidence on the shot.
Yeah, he's just...
He definitely had a little less confidence on that one. He just saw the flick.
Well, not necessarily the flick, but it seems like what I've noticed so far is when he doesn't have that confidence, he tends to hit it harder. He overpowers it when he's not sure. So like that one, he was confident. He hit it smooth.
Oh, yeah. And it also needed to be a little bit stronger to get where he needed, or he was going to be stuck up against the rail.
Right, but that, you know what I'm saying? That last one, I feel like there wasn't as much confidence to it. That was close. That was real close. All right, let's see what he does here. What do you think?
Bank.
Bank?
Yeah.
Not gonna break out the Ginsu. Yeah, it looks like
He might be trying a 2-rail bank.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, so close.
But he hit it with the right amount of speed where it almost leaves him in line. So this is a cuttable ball, but they're super tight, so.
That's not super tight. That's not bad.
That's when you know you're taking too many pre-strokes. When I can stare at you pre-stroke 4 times and then swap cameras and you still have a stroke.
But he made the ball, right? Isn't that what you're all about, putting the ball in the pocket?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just like under 45 seconds though.
It wasn't 45 seconds. If that's what you think 45 seconds is, I can understand why your wife doesn't let you measure it anymore.
I mean, this is why I actually use the tape measure.
Yeah, but deciding where the base starts is the problem.
I go off the choke factor.
Oh, Jesus. God help us. Here we go.
He already did. He made it.
Oh. I guess I kind of left that one open.
We got one of our technicians in the background, Ryan, who's now experiencing what it's like to be around me and Vic for way too long.
He says way too long. Yeah, it's the first time those words ever came out of your mouth, right?
Well, it has been a little while since advancement season.
Yeah, well, that's why you over here with your knee swaths on.
It's all good, man. I don't care to be a chief. Like, Those that want it, go ahead and go for it. I'm far enough in my career. I'm satisfied with where I'm at.
Right. Oh,
Nice cut.
And the position leaves a little to be desired for.
That's what she said.
Yep, knew you were going to come out of the gates swinging with that one, didn't I? Not hot for you.
Listen, I'm fat.
You're not flat, you're fluffy.
Are you my gay HM2 buddy from back in the day? Well, no.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
HM2 rider.
No, that's not me.
Yeah, friggin'. I'm apparently him and I were together on the Nassau.
Oh, you were? Is this before you got married?
No. This was definitely like while in the midst of my divorce, but it was back during don't ask, don't tell, and friggin' like he's never pushed himself on anybody.
Ever.
No, well, kind of. Yeah, he gave me a licensed massage.
Right.
Well, he was literally a licensed massage therapist in the state of Virginia. So, yeah.
Right.
Thank you.
Whose is that?
That's mine.
You didn't even offer?
You can order too.
What'd you get?
The hamburger steak.
Oh. Fat kid.
They go like the ground beef hamburger steak, so that's $17 instead of $27.
Ah.
Was he going to get the defense out of this?
No.
Oh, just barely misses
Still,
it.
that's that. I would say it's a lot of green, but we don't have green felt here, so it's a lot of blue.
To be honest, I kind of wish that they would go to gray.
Like the U.S. Open
Yeah.
gray.
Mm-hmm. It has less of an issue when it comes to like stream services like this, having to deal with that big old white blotch right in the middle because of the overhead light.
Yeah, you know what else? You know what they could do? They could go with the Moscone Cup idea and half red, half blue.
Oh, you'd be screwing with way too many people.
Oh, I know. With some aromatic balls on it.
So one thing I was considering, you know how in bowling they've got different patterns on different lanes, right?
Yeah.
Could you imagine if you had like two rails were 860 Simonis, two other rails were 860 HR, and the other two rails were the 760, and then there was a striped pattern through the table of like 4 to 5 inch wide stripes that varied between the three.
I'd kill you.
Yeah, right?
My brain's not braining right now. What? Jesus.
Speaking brainese.
That's I think that'd be a bit excessive, but no, I do like the idea of the gray. I feel like that would pop better. It would look better.
You don't need Facebook. Got the bracket. 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Just helping one of our players be able to get to the stream.
Well, that's why there's two of us, so that way you don't have to tell them to hold on.
Hold on. Another way to let you go.
All right, so here we go. 2-1 and a race to 7. It's an interesting matchup, honestly. It's an interesting matchup. Both players are shooting okay. Making a couple of errors here and there, but nothing too crazy.
If anyone else has to do is go and click on live scores.
I feel like maybe that rack was a little loose.
It actually takes them.
Looks like the 4-ball went down. Got a clear shot on the 1. Not a great shot, but at least you can see it.
Either that or if they follow Viper Billiards on YouTube. That's the easiest way.
Oh. And it looks like he's going to have a good shot on the 1 here. Getting out of that cluster to get to the 2 is going to be the hard part here. He's definitely going to have to potentially hit it with some significant draw, try to maybe push off the 8 or the 9, get back up. Yeah, just like that. But not quite like that.
One of those wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Got a little bit too much of it. He had the right idea for sure. He just got an unlucky roll there. Might have powered it a little too much.
I mean, there's enough balls on the table.
Because you got to remember, right? When you're doing draw shots, it's not about how hard you hit it. It's about the stroke. You do not have to slam it for the draw to work.
There's been plenty of times lately where I'll only have like a 2 to 3 inch pullback, but because I stroked it right, I can damn near get a full table draw.
Yeah. Well, that is also equipment based too.
Yeah, if you got a super
that's unfortunate right there.
like jacked up tip, or one that's not meant for really drawing.
Yeah, like if you have a super hard tip. Like,
like a white diamond or something. Like you can get draw,
but it's hard.
But I bet you're not going to get nearly as much as someone with a freaking soft or super soft. Yeah, they didn't really get a whole lot of seasoning all over the fries. But
no, they're
it's all
cold.
good.
They're cold.
Yeah, you're right.
They're not even warm. It's like they left it sitting out.
I mean, it is what it is.
I might have to take back what I said about good food. Usually, I don't have that issue. Usually, these are cold. They're not even lukewarm. They're cold. Sorry, but
I'm hungry enough right now that it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, I just kind of have a policy. If I'm paying for it, it better be good. It better be at least hot, Ooh, almost rattled that. The position's not going to work. Now he's
looks like he tried to cheat the pocket a little too much and didn't.
Look at here. He passed the side enough to put follow on it so he doesn't scratch. Looks like it. And he sees it. That was a good shot. And opted for the side. And he got it. All right, good shoot.
It's very nice, very nice.
Very nice. Did you go up there to order that, or did you talk to the waitress?
No, I saw the waitress on the way back from our adult bathroom break.
Adult bathroom break. We do not promote certain things.
I don't know about you. I just need to change my diaper. I saw my grandfather in the rehab. They weren't treating him right, so I ended up having to change his diaper. Yeah, I converted. No, I'm kidding. But wouldn't that be great just to be able to like sit around and be like, you know what? I'm an adult. I know how to change myself. Screw it. I'm just gonna crap my own diaper.
I don't even know what to say to you right now.
I mean, astronauts get to do it. They're high-profile people, and they just get to literally clap themselves.
Well, if you had to face as many G's as they do,
I grew up in the hood. I faced a lot of G's.
Not that kind of G, smartass. I grew up in the hood. Yeah, What kind of hood was you in?
Kindergarten. I've been in a lot of hoods. Toyota, Camry, Kia.
Volkswagen? Volkswagen? Beetle?
You mean Volkswagen?
Volkswagen?
No,
Beetle?
Volkswagen.
Volkswagen?
Yeah,
Beetle?
apparently we've been saying it wrong in America.
Yeah, because we're American. We speak American.
I mean,
We're not German. Thank God.
we'd probably have better beer.
I don't know about that one. I mean, the whole world was almost German once until, we got involved.
Yeah, apparently they figured out they were not the Reich. But no, definitely on being on deployment, I got to enjoy the German culture, and oh god, did they have some good beer over there.
Oh, let me go back to South America. Oof.
They got really good coffee in South America, bro.
Yes, they do.
Argentinian freaking espresso was probably the best I've ever had.
You ever had Colombian coffee?
I mean, I've like had the Americanized version that they have up here.
No. Have you ever had
The, like, Casa
Colombian?
Bueno stuff and whatever.
No. I'm not talking about in name. I'm talking about Colombian coffee. Oh my God.
Probably not because of the fact I'd be too afraid, like in country, that it'd be like laced with cocaine.
No comment. Just don't think about it.
Powder makes my nose itchy.
But I got so much stuff done. Can you imagine if they gave everyone on the ship a bump? That'd be the cleanest freaking boat in the Navy.
I mean, they kind of do. It's only one department. I mean, it's reactive. There's been multiple like carriers that have had issues with that. Please support your local service member, sons, daughters, brothers, sisters, cousins. Bro, drugs is not the way.
Definitely
it is not.
Don't make them. Don't let them make bad decisions.
I am a child that literally was kind of cast to the side by my mom because drugs took over. It's not that my mom didn't love me. It's
it becomes everything.
Yeah, the drugs literally would not let her love me the way she truly wanted to.
All right, so here we go. We tied up in a race to 7-2-2. And this is the upper bracket. However, this is the lower side of the upper bracket. So it's 525 to 650. So I know you got a little bit of excitement with the last match with Jimmy and Scott, and they're more towards the top end. So, you know, everyone's got their game, you know. And these guys both look like they're struggling a little bit with certain shots and still kind of trying to feel the table out because these ones are different diamond tables than what are in the room next to us. So roll a little bit different. You know, everyone's moving table to table, but they're making adjustments. So we'll probably start to really see it turn up here in the next rack or two.
You can tell by the backside of this table. So while they're settling, here I'll zoom into the back half. You can kind of see the red symbol right behind the middle diamond there. Mm-hmm. These are red wood, like red symbol version, you know, wood edging diamond tables. You've got the black diamonds that they've recently put in here in Shalom.
Yes.
Then you've got the blue wood diamonds that are out in the green room.
Yes.
So apparently they're all slightly different versions, but it's a diamond.
It is, you know, but it again, I'm a firm believer that, you know, people always try to say it's not the equipment's fault, but sometimes it is the equipment's fault. Because if you're playing, say, in the next room on a brand new table, new felt, new rails, new everything, rolling smooth, English catches like it's supposed to, and you come back here and you play on one of these older diamonds that still has old felt that has maybe been cleaned because the drink got spilt on it, or they're stained, they're torn. You've got, you know, rails that are worn out. English might not grab the same. The balls won't roll the same.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you're going to have variances like that.
Especially when you got the general public that's playing on the same tables that you're having tournament players play on.
Yes, and they don't have the same kind of level of respect.
No, nowhere near it.
You know, so...
You know, when you got to tell the same person 4 times, please take your drink off the table.
So for those of you that are watching, respect your equipment. Take care of it.
And please respect other establishments' equipment.
Yes, most definitely. I mean, I very rarely have I ever walked into a bar, pool hall, any place with pool tables and the sticks were even remotely, like, I don't even want to talk about it. You know, I'd rather go get a broomstick out of the closet and put chalk on the end of it and it'd be the same thing. Which
I have make this a tournament.
Which I have done.
I'm pretty sure that there's a couple places where they do this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
The broomstick challenge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So looks like a safety attempt there. You can still see it. So see how he responds here. But yeah, definitely take care of your equipment. Take care of your personal equipment, house equipment. Be respectful. Don't put drinks on the table. Just to kind of put it into perspective, it can cost thousands of dollars to refelt tables. And it can be almost as costly to clean them the proper way without damaging the felt. And most of the time, it wears the felt out faster, cleaning it through that process, which is steam and water and high-powered vacuum, basically like cleaning your carpet, but on a different level. It can actually damage the felt and make it last longer, and balls won't roll the same. So definitely take care of it.
I wonder if to save it, a Kirby would help.
Well, they actually have cleaning tools and like vacuums and like shampooer, cleaner, steamer things. It's kind of similar to the ones they'd use on your car upholstery. It's the small portable ones with the small handle piece that are made for cleaning pool tables. Because it's like the same thing in the military. You've got your preventative maintenance that you have to do on a set schedule.
Yeah,
If you could get
I kept smacking Seaman Timmy upside the head after quarters.
if you could get all these establishments that, aside from the bars with the bar boxes, but like real pool halls, to actually, do this preventative maintenance on the tables, they would last longer. More people would want to play on them. Like if you go into a pool hall and you shoot on, say, half of the tables in there, and you've noticed that all the ones you've shot on so far don't roll straight. There's dead rails, there's stains, tears, cuts in the felt. You're not going to waste your time and come back in there and try to play in a tournament. You know what I mean? Not unless it's big money. Like, you're not going to want to go back because they don't take care of the equipment. You're going to want to go to places where the equipment is taken care of, maintained, and it's enforced by the establishment that all parties need to respect the equipment.
That's the big part right there, is enforcing the establishment's rules. Like you can't have management that's weak spined.
No.
Because you're going to essentially your rules are creating confrontation with someone.
Yes, and that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Not everyone's gonna agree every time, right? So you get, Joe Schmo off the street comes in, spills a beer on the table. Oh, well, my bad. And try to wipe it up. Like, dude, that's like $3,000 right there.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna pay a part of that. Or pay for it to be cleaned.
Oh yeah.
Right? And like when I was
good run out there by Josh, be able
Yes.
to take it up to 3-2.
Yes, good run out. So, like, when I was in this down south, Fast Eddie's is a little more prominent down there. I don't know if you've heard of it, but it's a pool, right? Fast Eddie's, and then they used to have another one called Billiards down there. And basically, a little bit more bar side than what we have here. Plus, half of it was poker, half was pool hall. So, imagine if this whole back room was just poker.
Gotcha.
And then the other two were pool. That's kind of how some of them work, Fast Eddie's had rules. If you put your drink on the table, you were cut off,
I mean, I fully agree with that.
right? So they would cut you off, right? You wouldn't be able to buy anything else. You could stay, you could keep playing because you paid for the table time, because you pay kind of like when you pay, you get the balls, right? They don't charge you by hour. They just charge you to play.
Yeah.
Right? And then if you still continue to do it, you weren't allowed to play anymore.
I mean, I agree with that.
Right.
You're putting the table at risk. You're also basically putting
But here's
your
the
friends at risk of wasting their money, not being able to play.
right. But
after
here's
that
but here's the thing, right? So people get intoxicated over time, right? So
Oh, yeah.
you think, okay, hey, well, they gave him a warning, they cut him off. Well, how's he still drinking? His buddy's buying him beers, right? Whatever, right? Shit, it happens. They've already got your money. You've already paid for it. So when they tell you, hey, you got to go, you're not losing anything. So the establishment was still making its money because you had to pay up front to get the equipment. And then if you violated a rule, and the rules, and here's the thing. You know how valleys have like little quarter slots on the rail? Little quarter slot holder on the rail for the valleys.
Oh yeah, some of them.
Yeah,
do.
so they did something like that. Was a little laminated piece that they put on the rail, but they notched out the rail so it was flush. That basically said no food or drinks on the table. First time's a warning, second time you're cut off, third time you're asked to leave. And it was on every table.
Damn. Nice.
And they had nice tables. They had Brunswicks. They had 8-foot Brunswicks with red felt all throughout.
Really?
And they rolled really good. They were well taken care of. You know, and I know, you know, we've had our moments here with, you know, this being the largest pool room in the United States. It's kind of hard to, and costly, very costly to maintain everything. And
well, apparently, according to a prior issue, was because there's so many tables here, there was an issue with being able to get enough felt.
Yeah.
Which I can kind of understand.
However, there's distributors in this same state that might be a few hours away. However, there are distributors that if you let them know months in advance and say, hey, this is our game plan, instead of doing a knee-jerk, oh, we got to do it now. No, make a plan. 3 months, 4 months, 6 months out, so they can order it with enough lead time and potentially even offer a crew to come in and do it.
Oh, yeah.
You know? Like I know a few people that will
Pretty sure here it's Eric Moore. He's the gentleman that typically redoes the tables here, I believe. Pretty sure he was the one that also won the Barry Berman Memorial this year.
Gotcha. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to make that one due to work. I really wanted to. The only thing that kind of dissuaded me was there was no cap. There was no skill level cap.
Yeah, but it was the same thing as this. FARGO fair match.
Yes, but also, you know, like I'm not trying to go up against a 700 plus.
There wasn't any because it was a 50-mile radius limit.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that weird, crazy limit that was imposed out of nowhere.
Yeah, because there would have been as many.
I feel like that radius was imposed to stop those 700s from coming here, even though the Barry Berman used to be a legitimate, like, it was a pro event.
Yes. So it was kind of, when I saw that, I was like, I really want to play in it, but, you know, I'm not going to be able to get off work for that.
Yeah, I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
But it was actually, you know, a really good tournament overall.
Did you cover that one?
Yeah, I did. I actually need to finish the post-production of the, like, Final Four. Be able to post it up. Active duty keeps me very busy, along with, you know, two daughters and a wife. So it's a little difficult sometimes to be able to fully get to, you know, edit some of these videos and whatnot. Like, I've still got videos that never even bothered to even edit.
Well, that's why you got a tech in training.
Yeah.
You know, get the tech. Don't wave at me. You stay in your booth.
Troll stays in his cave. How goes it, anal dwelling butt monkey?
Wow, that was. Yeah, just shake your head at that one because that was uncalled for. That was uncalled for. That was a little too much. You want to smack him in the back of the head? No. Yeah, you probably wouldn't even touch the sides.
You see his face? I don't actually want him to be. That's a hairy situation right there.
The dirty, hairy situation.
Only if I have Taco Bell.
There it goes.
What in the Efren Reyes was that?
That was an accident. That's what that was.
No, my birth was an accident. That was just luck.
Well, this was. Hey, you know, as the great Efren Reyes said. I'm trying to say the face you're making right now. So, as the great Efren Reyes said, the better you are, the luckier you get. You know, sometimes I just get lucky.
Yeah,
it happens. I would give anything for him to come in here one time, just to be here, just to meet. Well, just to have like different exhibition matches and whatnot. That would be phenomenal.
So we have a match update. Apparently, after that match with Jimmy, Scott did not have a great showing against his next opponent. Just got word that Phil Foster ended up taking Scott 6-1.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate. But at the same time, Phil's been playing like seriously ever since as a team with Viper coming back from the Expo. where we announced, sponsoring him and Marlon. Yeah, Phil's been putting in work.
Yeah, and the thing, the sad part about it is for Scott is everyone has their off days, man.
Yeah.
It happens, whether it be, you're just something sore or you didn't get enough sleep or, you just got a lot on your mind, right? There's actually a page that I follow, and I'm not going to promote them on Facebook. No, I'm not going to promote them, but it basically covers like the mental side of the game.
Oh, yeah.
And different strategies and approaches you can do to get the mental side of things down better to where, and the best description that I've heard is not necessarily just the mental, but the muscle memory.
Yeah.
Letting the muscle memory and the subconscious mind take over. Stop thinking about it.
I came up a little bit short on that 9-ball.
You know how to do it. You've shot the shot 100 times, a million times.
Yeah.
Don't think about it. Let the muscle memory go. Let it happen. Know your shot, visualize, pre-stroke routine, execute.
That's what I did against Goggin the other night when we were playing $20 for an APA, style points race to 40.
He loves doing those.
Yeah, he didn't have a great showing. I feel like he would have played better if it wasn't so late in the night.
Yeah,
but it was against me, and I was in dead punch that night, so I had 3 break-and runs. And
he also has that idea that he's got to be a certain level of intoxicated. I do want to order. All right, give me one.
Food break.
Yes.
What? Possibly, yeah. I finally have staff. All right, folks, and we're back. No, not a dinosaur story. Back with more pool.
Oh, this guy thinks he's funny. I step away for 2 seconds as if you're talking smack.
No, I've got proof in the video. I just sat here quietly.
Lies. Anyway, no, definitely had to get a little snacky. So anyway, like I was saying, what was I saying? Do you remember what I was saying?
Something about meat.
No.
I don't know. Meet the Robinsons? I don't know.
Oh, no. I was talking about it'd be nice if Efren Reyes paid a...
How the hell did you remember that from Meet the Robinsons? Power of Fu Manchu.
Well, look, I've actually met Efren Reyes and got to play a couple of racks with him when he played in the Texas Open a long time ago. This was before I went into the military, if that tells you how long ago that was. It's been a minute.
16 bars ago.
Oh, talking about lucky shot.
Karam was his name.
Yeah. Giggity. Anyway, so what we were talking about, Scott and his unfortunate gameplay today.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
We were discussing
I'm kidding.
Scott
Yeah, I mean,
Talking about everyone has their
people
off
have-
days.
Yeah, I was going to say people have their off days. I mean, there was a point where I was having a super on day in one of the Inland Reef tournaments, and I almost broke and ran on Scott and freaking knocked him out, like legit, and just not taking my time to go through my pre-shot routine.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to, play a stop shot with way too much bottom, and actually sent the cue ball, like legit, sent the cue ball off the table for like no reason. Yeah, this was like almost a year or so ago, if not like a year and a half.
Oh yeah, that's been that.
Oh yeah,
So
mistakes were made.
mistakes were made. Oh, look at that! Oh, that was so.
Come on,
very
that should
excellent.
have gone.
Very excellent effort. If he'd hit it a little softer,
Maximum effort.
yeah, if he'd hit it a little softer, I think he'd have been all right. He got a little too much oomph on it. What you want? What?
Good layup on the 7 there to be able to have the angle to come down for the for the 9.
Still not a great angle. He might overhit it here. Ooh, that was close.
See, that's what I mean. Like, I've overrun enough of those balls to know, just stop thinking about it. It's either way, the tangent still takes you natural back to the 9.
Yes. That's what we were talking about. Mental management for the game, the muscle memory, the subconscious mind.
Yeah, that's why you can't be doing coke before matches.
I don't.
I didn't say you did. But there was definitely some out-of-area players that I witnessed in the parking lot that were, smoking, what was it, 1, 2, 3 different bongs.
Sweet Lord, baby Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Now that's a hell of a safety meeting, I'll tell you what. I want to go in here and
And there was,
no.
there was what I could tell from a distance due to some other family members' extracurricular activities that the chopping of an 8-ball was in progress
Oh yeah, that's
on the back of someone's trunk.
Oh yeah.
But, kind of hard to
you
call
know-
the police when you can't fully verify and you're not going to put yourself in danger going over there when you're completely outnumbered 8-1.
Look, in my opinion, to each his own. But
Yeah,
like,
I mean-
here's my thing. If this was a 21 and up only establishment, you do whatever you want to do, whatever makes you happy, Sunshine. I don't care. But the fact that this is an open to the public, all ages welcome establishment, you better take that shit on somewhere else.
Especially when you got a Family Dollar, Dollar Tree over here. Like, you're going to get kids.
Yeah,
Because,
yeah.
I mean, they don't have much money.
And who's to say your dumbass drops something on the ground because you're baked out of your freaking mind and a kid touches it and now they OD? That's on you.
Yep.
Hey, keep that away. That's not what this sport is about. You shouldn't be doing that here. You can do whatever you want. But don't bring it in. Don't bring it in here. Don't bring it around. Because that's
I mean, luckily I
disrespectful.
could tell that they were definitely, like, not your competition-style players. They were definitely, like, just general public guys.
Oh, yeah.
Because, I mean, they had also, a few handles of their own alcohol on the
So they
groups.
were ready to party.
Oh, they were,
hard.
dude, they were partying hard in the parking lot, and I just
Walk by.
chilled, mind
Just
my
keep
own
walking.
business.
Just keep walking. Just keep walking.
walk by, set
Oh,
up.
that
the-
was a close hit. I
was
couldn't
very
tell
close.
that if it caught the two or first or not.
This is why I got to figure out how to do that replay thingy.
Yeah, first you got to hit the record button.
No, I don't.
But
It's already recording to YouTube.
now that was a good hit.
Yep, it was. That it was.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes you struggle with vision, so I'm.
No, that's why I try to make sure that the ball colors and everything else are dialed in because I already have enough of a problem.
Well, and that's why I really wish that there was not an issue using the Airman's Blacks, which are made specifically for this. If
Which
you
I have
are-
a set, but none of the players want to use them.
If you are,
Where's he going with this?
that's interesting.
No,
shot.
I would not have done that. Safety maybe, but
Yeah,
not
no,
that.
the Airman's Blacks were actually designed for TV, for
Right.
streaming, for coverage like this because of the coloring. Now, if a player goes, well, I don't want to shoot with those, do you not know how to count? Every ball has the number on it. It's
There are
not
players that
hard.
play this game that are colorblind.
Yes.
They just literally read the numbers.
Yes.
There's a reason why it's on two sides of the ball,
Yes.
which is weird to say sides, even though it's a sphere. It has no
Right.
sides.
It's on two opposite ends of the sphere. How about that?
Apparently, we are joined in the booth by TJ, management of Q-Masters here. Do you have some words for the general public there, TJ? No? Then get out of my booth! Oh, well, apparently he wants to talk to me. Hang on.
Uh-oh. Looks like
Y'all
you need a
enjoy
baby.
my buddy Vic for a second. I don't know what's happening right now.
All right, time to play some like Angry Frog or something. We'll be here. Don't be gone too long. All right, let's get back to the match then. Ooh. Unfortunate miss on the 6 there. Left it right by the pocket. Looks like a bit of an overhit there. We're going to try to get the 7 inside. All right, looks like he got good position on the 9. There we go. Alright. Up to 6. Josh, 4 for Jimmy. Let's see if Jimmy can make a little bit of a comeback. Or if he can run this out. And, oh, almost got that 9. And I believe he can still see part of that one ball. Might be able to catch just the edge of it. There is a little bit of a... It's going to be difficult to play a safety here. That was a good hit. All right, now this is going to be interesting to see what he does here. Probably hoping that maybe he can get that 9 going. Or just the 2. Nope. It looks like the 2 might actually go past the 9. He comes off the knuckle, the left knuckle there. You can get it to carry him into the 9, push the 9 away from the pocket.
I'm shooting away from it. I'm shooting away.
All right, went past the 9 pretty clean there. but he's got a good shot here on the floor. Maybe come back across to the other side rail. Yep, overhit it. And I've noticed a lot of players are doing that, where when they're putting top English on it, they're overhitting it too much. It doesn't take a whole lot of power to get that ball to move, especially when you're using top English close to the rail like that. Set the octave for the bank and got it right, almost in the heart of the pocket. Now this is going to be the interesting shot here. We put him on the wrong side of the 7. Get it. Oh, there he is. He's finally back. Looks like he got it all figured out.
Yeah, it was about food split costs and various other things.
Oh,
Timing of the Friday night tournaments and all that jazz.
Gotcha. Well, at least you were able to figure it out. Took you forever, but you know.
I mean, it was a good amount of things to be able to actually go over. Wait, why are you knife handing me?
I just felt like he deserved it.
For what?
Existing.
You can't. If I deserved it, it needs to have a tilt. The degree of the tilt is the degree of how much trouble you're in.
How about I just lock my arms straight forward and tilt it slightly up? Give you that angry monkey in the closet look.
That requires a finger.
No comment. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. And again, this is what happens when you overpower things. You don't need to hit that hard. Looks like we're now in a 6-5. All right, so we're at 6-5, race to 7. Looks like Jimmy's catching it.
One of these days, I'm going to end up designing this booth in just a way that people stop trying to just walk up in here. Like, it's to me, it's royally disrespectful. Do I just walk up to you at your job? No.
No.
Then please don't do it to me.
Unless you work in customer service.
Like I'm all about being friendly, but it's like it's on digital pool.
Right.
Like,
right. Live.
yeah. Not to mention, easily just go ask the players.
Yeah, I mean, don't they actually announce who your opponent is?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, that's some good mac and cheese right there, buddy.
You want to jump on the microphone, Phil? Give him some of that frosty Foster's love. You should see this man when his son is playing and he's watching and commentating. He will like Tourette's brief pause and like try to pick every beard hair out of his face.
I know you weren't watching right there, but that was a really good bank shot he made on the one. Got on the two.
Yeah, trying to respond to some of the followers on Facebook and a few text messages that I've gotten as per where to go to watch the stream. Obviously here on the Viper Billiards, YouTube channel. But
YouTube,
obviously
Viper Billiards.
Yeah, but I mean, our audience is growing. They're trying to find the way. We just got to show them the path. So try to pass that along.
www.google.com Viper Billiards. Now, don't get it confused with Viper Billiard products, because Viper is actually a brand.
Yeah, it's different.
Yes. Which I actually have a Viper jump cue, so.
Keep that. I deal with Peach Hour.
This thing's older than I am, bud.
That's fine. I just am a real big fan of the artistic nature that is Peach Hour Cues, which is why that is the brand that I choose to promote on the good old vbproshop.com.
So are you going to start migrating away from Predator?
Oh, I'm getting away from Predator.
Gotcha.
I want to go to actual cue makers.
Explain.
There's no creativity / artistic flair.
Not for under $3,000 anyway.
Yeah, and that's the crazy thing. I can still get artistic flair for $2,200 with Peach Hour, and that's like massive artistic flair. And I'm just like, no, I'm not going to keep paying for, essentially just the brand name. Like, I get it. Predator's good. Got it. Sweet.
Yes.
Not a problem. They're long-standing. The Apex, tables, they're great. But I'm not going to sit here and essentially keep playing with something that, at this point, to me, is aesthetically boring. I want something that, if I'm putting in, essentially, the back-breaking blood, sweat, and tears to use this on a table, I want to know that I'm doing something with a legitimate product, that somebody put the same style, level of attention to detail and effort that I'm doing in order to use it.
Right. No, I agree with you. I think that, I love Predator products. I love their products. I've been a fan of Predator for many, many years. But I have noticed that over time, they've become more, how much money can I make off of this and mass produce it versus intricacy, quality, and design.
Yeah. I mean, they went from like the Predator Ice and one of its other, cousins to the Amp and the Volt. And I'm like, there was hardly any change there. You basically just kind of increased the repertoire from the Unilock to the radial pin. And that was it.
Which you can go to any pro shop and have changed.
Yeah, exactly. Because of the fact that the pin in the butt is nothing. Now, if you want something where you can change the pin in your shaft, that's where you need to start looking at like Bull Carbon. They're the ones that literally I use it because of the fact I've got 2 different friggin' butts that I swap between because I have them pre-set up for weight.
Yeah.
One set up as,
So you already know I shoot with Peter, and I have the Curly Maple limited edition with a wooden shaft because I opted to stick with what I know. Now I've shot with carbon shaft, but I have always liked the feel of a wood shaft, I've been so on the fence of getting one, switching over and trying it, but everybody's game style is a little different. I like a little flair. I can't get any flexion if I'm using a carbon shaft. I need a little bit because I like to make that ball do some funky stuff. You know what I'm saying?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go confer with the tournament directing staff, be able to get another matchup on this table here. So please enjoy the music, and we will be back.
Scratched us 1,000 times, man. I never scratched one before.
All right, so we're going through trying to get bracket figured out here. We may have either the hot seat or the final for the ladies division coming up next on the main table. So stick with us and we'll let you know.
I only got so many shots. You know? I don't care. It's a head. Okay. I trust you. Thanks. Yay for pool.
All right, so we're going to be covering the hot seat match for the ladies division. And looks like it's going to be a 4 to 5 race. All right, so we've got 2 ladies here playing. So who do we have up there, Ryan?
So we have Sue Emmett and Iris Cabot. Sue has to go to 4 and Iris has to go to 5.
Gotcha. Awesome. All right. Don't come on, struggle bus.
All right.
It's not populating.
I did it. I did it.
There we go.
All right. Always admired how methodical Iris's entire pre-shot routine is. It's literally probably one of the more identical and consistent pre-shot routines I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, that's really good.
Like, I feel like if she had more time on her hands, she could legitimately try and push to become a pro. But like most of us, we have another job.
Right. We can't dedicate those hours.
Yeah, no.
At least not responsibly.
No, definitely not responsibly.
Ooh. Unfortunate miss there.
It's all right. Plenty more pool to be played.
Oh, definitely. Still on the first rack. Yeah, Iris is definitely no slouch. There in a few tournaments. It's definitely a very challenging player. Ooh. That's not like her.
Almost like it just ran out of gas and then kind of turned at the end on her.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it looked good. your phone just don't stop, does it?
No, not when you're networking with this many people. Between venues and pros and different manufacturers.
Yeah.
It's fun though. I like a lot of the people that I have to, or I can't really say have to, that I choose to work with because of the fact they have very good personalities, very good attitudes, customer service is on point, and it kind of almost shows in the fact of the back orders that occasionally have to be dealt with just because the demand is there because the quality's there.
Yes.
I mean, so that's the way I kind of look at back orders is why is it back ordered? Is it because they're too slow? No, it's literally the demand is that high.
Right.
Sometimes you just manufacturing just doesn't meet the demand. I mean, look at COVID and friggin' masks and rubber gloves and everything else. Like, there was a point where on Amazon you couldn't get any kind of 4 mil medical spec or 8 mil glove whatsoever.
Yeah, because there was no way to keep up.
Yeah, I mean, even some of the thinner, like just dishwashing, gloves, you couldn't get them. But I mean, that's why I'm waiting on my shipment of Qs from Peach Hour. Is just they're such good quality that they're taking extra time to make sure that the quality stays.
Right.
Even though they've got such a high demand.
Right. That's good though. The fact that they're willing to take that extra time.
Stop over the side pocket. Oh, yep. That can still be cut in.
Oh yeah. Now here's the question: do you want to play it nice and slow and try to cut the 9 in, or hit it with a lot of right, come out 1, 2, 3 rails, get to the 9?
Well, I mean, I feel like you can stroke it pretty decent and just go heavy left.
Yes, but then you have this.
You needed essentially it needed to come down towards that second diamond.
Yes, but that was a lot of left.
It was, which does come into play high deflection, especially a wood shaft.
Yeah. But that's also why I say I like being able to use the natural path of the ball. If I know it's going to go right, why not put more right on it? Let it come out, follow its natural path.
That almost looks like it's lined up for the side pocket there. Almost. If it was on that dot, it'd be pretty much there.
Knuckle. Now it's lined up.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate miss by Sue there. Sure, she'll recover though.
Yeah.
She's definitely a very strong-willed player. So is Iris. So this is definitely going to be a good match. There's a lot of people that sit there and want to knock on the ladies' matches, and it's like you can knock on them all you want, but they're out here playing.
Yeah. And I can easily tell you people that there's people that I play with that they have that mentality that they're going to win just because they're playing a female.
Yeah, then you've got other players. For example, Earl Strickland, he's not a big fan of playing females because of the fact it's hard to shake some of them up. They just remain calm. You can damn near almost say anything to them that you want. Doesn't matter. They're still going to keep playing.
Yeah.
Miscue on the break there. It looks like Miss Iris is being sportsmanlike, and because the rack wasn't touched at all, letting her re-break.
Eight
In the corner. Looks like a good look at the 1.
2 might be a little tricky if they can get around the traffic.
I mean, the super pinpoint spot would be, play it with some top, come right in between the 5-9. But I almost feel like I'd play it a little conservative. Since it's above the dot, I'd probably play it with draw, possibly just knock into the 3.
Yep. That's what I was thinking. Either hit the 3 as a cushion, or
See what she's playing on it.
cutting it. She's cutting it.
Oh, she went the other way with it. Okay.
That's an interesting choice, though, because now all the traffic is on that same rail.
Yeah. I'm wondering what the thought process is on this one. I mean,
I
the 9 doesn't go past the 5.
I almost feel like that last shot was kind of a hope shot. Not a hit it and hope, but it was a hope shot.
Oh, got the carom there. And the 2 comes back.
Was that intentional, though?
It almost looked like it was. That's kind of the scary part about it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't read their minds.
I know, but I mean, it was kind of hit with some force, so I almost kind of feel like it was.
Right.
Like I said, Sue can make a mistake, but she's going to come back. I mean, the stop. Yeah, it looks like it stopped for her.
Yep.
Yeah, she's got plenty of space.
Now, here's the question. What pocket?
I'm not sure.
I think go past the 7.
I think she's trying to go corner pocket with this. Yeah.
Oh,
Wow. And gets the 6. Very, very nice. I can't do it on 9 foot. Yeah, probably. I'm still trying to figure out ways to get from the 2 to the 3, like different ways. I'm trying to get that perfect bottom right to come between the 2 balls again.
So,
You want to jump in the booth? Well, I'm going to get up if you're going to come in the booth, bud.
oh, there's a good leave here.
Lucky for you, Jason, this is a... That's my buddy Jason Blankenship. He was one that got me into playing BCA and Masters and Champions, and slowly helped elevate my game an extra tad.
Just a tad.
Just a tad. I went from being a 3 in APA to a 7 within like 2 years.
Yeah, that's not bad. Definitely a sign of improvement. And what are you now?
Well, I've pretty much swapped over to BCA for the most part, and right now I think my FARGO's a 420. I don't even remember what they started me off as.
But you probably don't have the robustness yet.
I do. Well over at least the minimum.
Well, when I say robustness, I mean your robustness is not high enough to where it takes a high number of matches to change your FARGO. You're still low enough in robustness to where it could fluctuate a little.
Yeah, especially like if I have a good day against a 550, a 580, a 600, like, and any of those.
Yeah, that was a good cut.
Oh, beautiful.
Watch
Stay on the
that
table,
corner.
stay on the table, stay on the table, stay on the table.
Talk about a close one. Even she knew it.
The one time you wanted to run out of gas.
Right.
And it is Iris's break.
Ain't got no gas in it. So this is the match for the hot seat.
Yes.
For the
That's what I've
ladies.
been told.
For the ladies division. And Iris is up 2-0. And on her break.
You were Division 2.
break. Looks like she might get a little help there. Oh. Tough spot on the 1.
I mean, she might be able to work something, but it's definitely, you know, it's a blind shot on the 1.
Mm-hmm.
She may want to just try and
She may
bump
try
this.
to. She may try to carry him the 5 because it's so close to the side.
Does it carry? Or is she trying to come all the way back down? I think she was trying to get behind the 2 on that.
All right, this will be interesting to see what she does here with this. It's possible that 7 will go off the 5. Oh. Oh, good attempt. Little bump held from the 9. Straight in on that 7. Get it fingered out.
Yes.
Okay.
Just setting up for the evening session coming up.
Gotcha.
Once we're done with this match, the evening session will start at 7. Gives us our nice little dinner break.
Yeah, I've got to have that dinner break. And we'll know who's in the hot seat for the ladies division. Well, that was a good cut.
Yeah, very nice actually.
Don't run out of gas.
No, you needed to run out of
Yeah,
gas.
no, I was saying I was hoping to run out of gas.
Cisco, 46.
Oh, a little wide. That's unfortunate.
That's truly surprising out of that. She was stroking really, really well.
Yes. And it looks like she's probably got a pretty decent shot on the side. Hopefully she can pick the side or the corner. The side looks like the best option. Right. Here we go.
Very nice, Miss Cabot.
Iris is a threat. I'm telling you, Iris is always a threat every tournament she plays in.
Like, she'll tell you straight up if she's having a bad day just because of the fact that she already kind of knows that she's going to, be beat in a sense. But she's definitely not going down without swinging. Like she's definitely not rolling over. She paid her entry just like everyone else. She's going to put in maximum effort. It just happens to be an off day, so it might not drop the way that originally intended or thought out in the dome piece. But
it might get there, it might not. She's
could end up pulling a
rabbit out of a hat.
No, what was it? I forget if it was
mulligan?
Alcady or Alvin Ocean that ended up shooting a 7-ball damn near straight, but put so much freaking bottom on it that it put so much top on the 7-ball that it came back out of the pocket.
Yes, I remember that. I remember seeing that, and I was
couldn't
like,
believe that.
It literally bounced back out onto the table, and you're like, wait, what? But it's back on the playing surface, so it's still a live ball.
Yep.
Just because it went down doesn't mean it's pocketed.
Yep.
So that, it's mind-blowing. I've only seen it happen a couple times. Oh, well, that was a decent break, but no shot on the one.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Probably gonna be a push. Jinx, you owe me a soda.
It's already paid.
Well, then you owe me a shot. Not that kind of shot.
My 9 mils in the trailer.
I know.
Protein?
I would make a joke here, but
What? They make shots of protein now. Have you not seen the miniature muscle milks?
oh my god, you're killing me, Small.
Sometimes all you need is a little bit.
A little bit goes a long way. Yeah.
All he really needs is a little bit. Why was there a flash over there?
Yes. Please answer the question.
Oh, it was green, so okay.
Oh. Okay.
God. No, it's the electronics tech in me. I see lights flash, and it's a power issue.
Right. Oh, very good effort. It's a very good effort. Very
Damn
good effort.
good try.
The table's so dark.
You better calm down.
What?
You put me to sleep with that music.
Cowboys don't sleep.
I'm just gonna stop. I can see it. Very good control there. Got that down. Just gotta get a little pull back here, maybe. Get back on that full. Very good. Very good shot. A little worried about the 3. Almost didn't go. Stop. Now, this is the question. You gonna come back for the 8 in the sun? Try to hold that cue ball.
I have a feeling she's probably just gonna play it with some stun. Yeah, she tried to play it with stun in order to be able to come over.
Yeah. It's a good effort. Very good effort. Nicely pocketed. Almost got the 9. Now this is not an easy shot, depending on where you go with it. Oh, what?
Eh. Like, yeah, I know that.
All right, Sue's on board.
Little reggae in the background. Ah, yeah, man. just a little bit in order to break up, you know,
The monotony.
the sounds of silence.
Don't you be knocking that song.
No, it's the truth. Sound of silence scares me.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, you knew I was gonna make a joke. It was coming. It was coming. It's okay. Your mom already made one.
It's okay. Me, Mr. Mustard over here. Just to let you know, I am the walrus.
The walrus.
You ever seen walrus mating? It's like watching two twos in APA go at it. It's just a whole lot of flopping around trying to find a hole. I said it.
Yeah,
What
you
are they gonna
did.
do? Can't copyright strike me.
Can't cancel you either.
Nope. This is my channel is anti-cancel culture.
Oh, that was funny. Oh.
I mean, I don't know that making that one would have been all that great anyway.
No,
The shape of the two was not there.
no, it wasn't. Let's see. Playing for the safety. It was a good option. Good option. Good option.
Yeah. Definitely not a.
I almost kind of feel like maybe she might try a 3-foul here.
She could. Very well could.
We'll see what happens. Let's see if she gets on one. Good contact. Not a bad lead either. Still could cut the one in the side and come one,
Yeah, the thing
two,
is,
three rails out, but
so
that's very hard.
Here's the thing: if Iris catches this right, she can actually play this well. And now she got the slight breakout, but now everything's snug.
Yes. So, back-to-back defensive play. She's playing smart.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Iris has her days where
There's one.
she's probably just as, if not more, dangerous than her husband. Like, you think Scott has good days? She has to practice with it.
Yeah.
So when she's having a good day, ooh, stand by. Stand by. And
I
she's
know.
not exactly playing bad right now.
No, been there, seen it.
I mean, hell, she's already in the hot seat.
Yeah. I believe she won this 2 months ago.
Yeah.
She was first.
Bill ended up beating Courtney Harefield for
Yeah,
it.
I think she was in the money on the last one. She didn't win it,
Pretty
but she was
sure,
in the
yeah.
money. She was in the money, so she's up there.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure she was definitely in the money for that one.
Going for the
Look
safety.
look at the hole that she was able to get through. Oh, almost got it there. Almost got it.
She's really itching for the 3-foul. I can feel it. I can smell it.
But the thing is freaking Sue is like a kicking machine right now.
And maybe a reverse safety there. How about that leave?
Yeah. One's all the way down by the pocket.
Already got the line figured out. It's like I don't want to just hit it. I want to make it.
Yeah. It's
That's-
one of
that's
those ones
what
where it's like
that's
you
what-
need to make it if you're going to make contact.
Yeah.
Because the travel of the cue ball, it does not look pretty if it comes from the inside out.
Yeah.
Or even the outside in. Like you need
She's
to
trying to
cut this
decide
right.
if she wants exactly what route she wants to take. Does she want to go for the 2 rail or the 1 rail? And obviously the 1 rail is thin, very, very thin to get past that 9 without putting it.
Yeah, but I mean, the 2 rail, that one's out far.
The 2 rail is actually the better shot here.
It's the better calculable shot.
That's why right there.
Yeah.
That's why you go 2.
I mean, 2
Because
pretty
you
much guarantees contact. It's just.
Well, see, the thing with the 2 rail is if you can catch the right side of the 1 as we're looking at it, it forces the cue ball into the head rail into the side rail. You could potentially use the 2 and 6 as a blocker if you hit it right.
Yeah.
It at least
Because there is a little bit of room up there.
yeah, not a lot, but it's one of those.
You might be looking at a inverse 3 fall.
Inverse 3 foul.
Basically, the initial defensive player not being the one that ends up getting the 3 foul.
Yeah, because she's on 1 right now.
Yeah. I mean, she's going to make contact with this. It's whether or not does she connect with it enough to. Ooh.
What? What?
She's on 2.
On 2. So now here's the question is, do you try to go for the 3? Do you try to go for that 3 foul? Or do you try to run out? Because given the layout of the table on this, I would go for the 3 foul. I would not try to run it out. I would use that 9 ball and I would lock that cue ball right up to it.
Nope. There's no way that that's tight enough.
No.
No way, no.
It worked in my head.
I mean, some players don't like to, use that aspect of the game. I mean, the pros do, so I mean, screw it.
I mean,
Why not?
at the end of the day, you're trying to win.
Yeah.
Pull
And
out
it's
all
a
the
part of the
stops.
game.
It's part of the game. Take advantage of it. Know the rules.
Just like, I hate it when, people get pissy about tournaments that don't have call 9. It's like the pros
It's 9
don't
ball.
even play call 9.
Yeah.
Like, you're telling me that you need a stiffer rule than the pros?
Yeah.
Well, they usually put it in the pocket that they intend to. Yeah, so does any player that actually lines up a shot and it goes in the pocket they intended. That's where they lined it up to. If it goes somewhere else, okay, yeah, it's slop, but luck is a part of this game.
It is. Very much so in 9 ball.
Yeah.
If you have to rely on playing in tournaments or locations that will only let you call the 9, then you're not ready. You're not ready.
Ooh,
That was
barely
close.
kept that on the table.
Now, can she see the 5? Can she see
I don't
past
think
the
so.
7 enough? Probably going to have to come into the rail first. Yep. Coming into the rail first. Good contact. But unfortunately, left the shot.
That's a dangerous spot to be leaving, Iris.
Yes and no, because of all the traffic behind it, she's probably going to have to use a bridge.
Yeah, but even with the bridge, I feel like she's got enough space between the Q and the 8 to be able to hold back enough to have a big enough bridge to still draw stroke it, and because of the angle that it looks like she's at,
Okay, yeah,
it
yeah.
instantly comes out for the freaking 6.
Keep forgetting these are 7 foot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You're good.
Oh, she went top.
Well, come on, get over there.
Oh, it didn't quite want to reach.
Ran out of gas. They ran out of gas.
Damn diesels.
I ain't got no gas in it. What do you mean diesel? Diesels don't run on gas. They run on diesel. Common sense here, bud. That's like saying a jet runs on gasoline.
It does, JP.
It's not regular gasoline. It's jet fuel.
I mean, it's still gasoline.
Put diesel in there and see if it works.
No, we put diesel in the old boats.
You put diesel in the diesel generator.
Yeah, in the old boats.
That newsflash, they're all old.
Not quite. Some of them are older than others.
Oh, well, the ones that I were on were fucking archaic, okay?
Oh, yeah.
They were like first gen past Steam, all right?
Those were the ones that were just coming off the DFM. That crappy diesel. That stuff that's like so gummy that only a freaking reflex furnace, boiler can set it on fire. It takes a strike of, flint and plutonium in order to get it to light.
The combustion point is so high.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow. Did not see that coming.
Not
She apparently is like, what? Yeah,
Oh,
so
that
you
was-
remember when I told you about these tables back here? I told you they've got a really bad roll on that bottom side.
Yep.
That's the one I was telling you about.
Oh, yeah, because they didn't want to pay me to do it.
So we have lost the director.
Something. I don't know.
That's lovely.
want to see where.
What?
Hey, Troll, tell me where Jaden's at in the bracket. Jaden Bird. Where? I'm pretty sure it's the hot seat. I don't think it's the final. Scroll down.
Yeah, it's not the final.
No, scroll down. Scroll down. There's a whole loser.
All right.
Grab and scroll. Yeah.
So back up there with the 2
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. She's playing the 4th, 5th match. So whoever loses this, and then whoever wins the, what was that, Jaden Bird and who else? Marsha Cisco. The winner of that one plays a loser of this match that we're currently viewing right now. So that's gonna be a pretty decent ladies final there.
Yeah.
Because all 3 of the ladies I've mentioned, Iris, Sue, got Jaden over there. They've been stroking real well. I don't know her other opponent, Miss Cisco, very much. Haven't had the chance to really, see her play. Not that she's playing bad. Obviously, she's made it this far.
Right.
But
Doing something right.
it's hard to comment on something you haven't seen.
Good break. Potential
Unless you're in high school.
shot.
Unless you're in high school, then it's just awesome.
So
folks.
So it looks like a good solid break here.
Oh yeah.
2 ball looks like it goes past, and you got the 3 down here in the bottom right. 4 ball.
Essentially, it's a race to 2 right now.
Essentially. So this rack's gonna start putting fire under somebody.
Oh yeah. Good touch there. Didn't even do a whole lot of extra.
Yeah, extra's never a good thing. Not when it comes to that. Let's see if she can get on the floor. Ooh, tweaked it real bad. She threw her arm out. Did you see that? Right when she tried to shoot that shot, she threw her arm out. Like, I know it's hard to believe, but that wasn't a soundboard effect. That was his actual voice. Mm-hmm. You're horrible.
It's okay. I'm a dad. I'm allowed.
No. That is no excuse.
It's okay.
There is no.
How do you know when a joke becomes a dad joke? It becomes apparent.
There is no excuse. There's no excuse for you. You, sir, you need help.
Yeah, Iris is definitely playing really, really solid, simple pool.
Yes. Just remember, less is more.
I don't know about you, but it takes a long time to get to England in a rowboat.
We're talking about the game here, Sunshine. Oh, that was an unfortunate mistake. Still has options.
Does it?
Yes.
Yeah, it does. Well, it's, basically, what did you say? Touch of undercut with a little extra right?
I mean, on this particular shot, I would use inside just a little bit, mostly top inside. Just let it come off the cushion straight back out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's only on the stream. Give me yours.
Oh.
Is she gonna get lucky?
Nope. It doesn't look like it. Looks like it goes past.
Yeah,
Yes,
it
it
does.
does.
The thing is it potentially gonna get trapped behind the 9?
If
'Cause I feel like
you-
it's gonna kick the 8 out.
So if you hit that 6 right, you can get the 8 to push the cue ball back up like that, just like that.
Oh, and she got the 8. Yeah.
And not a bad leave. Not a bad leave at all.
I guess good thing she didn't really overstroke it and get out of position on the 7 to be able to get back. Tiger's right there. He wants it. Oh. So I'm like, I can't help you.
Yeah, I gotta let them learn the hard way.
Sometimes. Let's see. Anywhere.
Oh, overtime. Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair at all.
How do you overcut that?
That's not fair at all. That was uncalled for.
I hit the trombone. The trombone.
That was unnecessary.
Last time
All right. Iris is
and now we wait.
she's on the hill. On the hill.
Pardon?
And has the break. Now, I have seen her do it before. She has gotten breaking runs before. So
Oh, it's great when you have the break and you're on the hill.
Oh yes.
And you're more than capable of a break and run.
Oh yes. Oh yes. It's like
I have the power.
you're trying to pull out some He-Man.
Thunder, Thundercats.
Oh. Tell me how old you are. Without telling me how old you are. Sweet Lord, maybe Jesus.
I would have cut it. No, that I'm wrong.
What did he say?
I don't fully know what he said because I got the headphones on, but I'm sure it was something insulting me.
Well, usually,
Usually it's.
without an issue, but I think I cut it.
Yeah, definitely need a booth cam. Definitely need it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we were talking about how we need a booth cam with all the antics we've had back here.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look,
Oh,
content.
we've already warned the audience, like, this is not your standard PC commentary stream.
So, dry break from Iris. Clear shot on the 1. Maybe not a clear pocket, but not safe. Going for the safe. Got the safe.
Got him. Surprisingly, hardly anybody's pulled out a junkie.
I've seen quite a few so far. You're just not looking in the right direction.
You can try and insult me all you want, Vic,
I'm not
but
insulting
all I have
you.
to do is have him stand up. You look at him, say, "What you gonna do?" And I already know what you're gonna say. Up east.
Motherfucker, it's been a rough week. You promised me a hug. I want the damn hug. Now, uppies, you son of a bitch.
I never promised.
6'7" meets 5'2". Up east.
Stupid as hell.
No, that's how I know I'm smart. I stayed away from the army.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I knew there were less bullets coming at me in the Navy.
Still need bullets coming in.
I mean, that's why I stay out of Portsmouth. Oh, did I say that?
That
out
was a
loud?
nice shot. You missed it. That was a nice shot. Oh, that was a good shot. You over here lollygagging around instead of watching.
It's all good. Would you like to get on the mic? No, I can't fully because it's a dynamic mic. You have to talk into the top of it. No.
Other ways to stretch it.
Need to get the weird app sound effect. I'm gonna figure out where to get it.
The internet.
Not while I'm already recording other things. Not
Basically.
while I'm in the middle of the stream.
And what good are you?
Defense?
Carol?
Distance.
Even with raw? I don't realize.
Well, let's see what happens. Good shot.
She said, hold my beer.
With authority.
Very nice, very nice.
Yes, very good. That was
Iris takes that match.
Woohoo! That was a fun match to watch.
Yeah, it was.
It was definitely better than a couple of the ones we've had going so far.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick 30-minute dinner break, and we shall be back at 7 p.m. for the rest of the tournament with the evening session. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more.
I don't know about you, but you make me crazy. Never got your name, but you got me begging. All I know about you, you like to pick and choose. Make it all about you. Go take it all if you want. Taking the chance, stuck in my head, not gonna leave it at that. Taking the lead, feeling your heat. Just wanna give you my best. I don't even know your name, but you got me. Cause you're old to die. We don't know what happens next, but you got me. Cause I'm next in line. You make it look so easy, making me feel so dreamy. Now we wanna play some drinks, but you got me. Cause you're old to die. Got me locked in now. Go ahead and take a shot. Do you really want me? Maybe you're just playing. The way you're making it move, yeah, you do it so smooth. Make it all about you. Can have it all if you want. Taking the chance, stuck in my head, not gonna leave it at that. Taking the lead, feeling your heat. Just wanna give you my best. Taking the chance, stuck in my head, not gonna leave it at that. Taking the lead, feeling your heat. Just wanna give you my best. I don't even know your name, but you got me. Cause you're old to die. We don't know what happens next, but you got me. Cause I'm next in line. You make it look so easy, making me feel so dreamy. Now you wanna play some drinks, but you got me. Cause you're old to die. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Show my love for you, show my love for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Show my love for you, show my love for you. Taking the chance, stuck in my head, not gonna leave it at that. Taking the lead, feeling your heat. Just wanna give you my best. I don't even know your name, but you got me. Cause you're old to die. We don't know what happens next, but you got me. Cause I'm next in line. You make it look so easy, making me feel so dreamy. Now we wanna play some drinks, but you got me. Cause you're old to die. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me.
Of all my lessons, siempre parece saber cuándo volver a mí. Of all my blessings, eres la fruta que da bendición pa' mí. Of all my lessons, I still fall for you. I'm on my way, I'm on my way, I'm on my way. Voy en camino, voy en camino, voy en camino. Oh, oh, oh. Mira, baby, te prendo pa' poder verte. Te quemas libre en mi mente. Te llevo al paraíso. Guayaba, guayaba, guayaba. Si te caes del árbol te atraparé. Abrirte completamente para beberte. Baby, no está lejos. Baby, no. Baby, no está lejos. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Yeah. parece saber cuándo volver a mí. Of all my blessings, eres la fruta que da bendición para mí. I'm on my way, I'm on my way, I'm on my way, yeah. Voy en camino, voy en camino, voy en camino, oh.